Shoop. Let me swap over to yonder. How's everybody doing? Welcome to today's stream. I hope everybody's doing great. I hope Man from the Comments is doing great. I hope Asmi is doing great. I hope the Pixel Man's doing great. I hope Belzenef's doing great. I hope Mary Jiminy's doing great. And Alethelion? Alethelion? I'm sorry I pronounced that incorrectly, but I hope you're doing alright. And Lainey, I hope you're doing alright. I hope Yoshi Canal's doing alright. I hope Myra is doing alright. I hope EK is doing alright. And Yo-Yo's doing alright. You made it. You guys are in for, I want to say a treat, but in actuality, it's just more work. Last we left off, we were working on, I think music. I think I was doing music and storyboarding, and oh, I think we got the set working. The airport, that was looking pretty great. Fabulous. I'm also doing fabulous. Thank you for asking. It is a beautiful sunny day out here in the Alps, and I'm ready to crack open some Unraisin. Oh, I played the amazing piano. Oh, please. We'll try it again this time, but oops. We'll try it again this time, but I can't guarantee it'll be any better. But who knows? I'm doing great. I hope I'm not clipping / too quiet / too loud / weirdly in a place that is both the same time. Ooh, this song, I like this song. Let's get 5 stars. So yeah, today is we're just gonna be continuing where we left off and working on some of the stuff. That sounds good, great. And yeah, I hope you guys all brought your snacks and your homework, because we're gonna be doing it all together. I hope you brought your comfortable, your warm security blanket. I'm wearing mine. My house is a little bit chilly, and I didn't get a sweater. You have to go already? Dang, but that's a-okay. We'll be here for a while, so feel free to come back when you can. If not, thanks for coming anyways. I hope you have a great rest of your day. All right, let's move on over to where are we? What are we doing? We're working. Oh, this still works great. We're working over here today in Unreal Engine. Oh man, I'm so excited because I've been kind of feeling like I've reached a point of like, I don't really know what to do with the video, kind of like I don't really know where to go next with it. We have some storyboarding done, but half of it's not finished yet. Actually, I can show you guys that. We have a storyboard pretty much mostly ready to go, though I'm gonna like redo it with some better images. And then we have this part, which I've yet to kind of figure out what I want to do with it yet. The song for this like portion it's getting somewhere. I can see where it wants to go, but I don't know how to get it there yet. So we might work on that as well today. But all this stuff we can absolutely just like start churning out and preparing this ending of the video. We'll figure it out as we go. Which means, whoa, you made the Animal Crossing movies? Yeah, I did. Fox says derp. Welcome to the live streams where I show how they're made. In this video, in this episode, we're gonna be working on making the next little video. kind of related to the previous series, but off on to the next. You loved it. Awesome. I'm very thankful that you did. Thanks for sticking around and watching it and sharing with your family. I really appreciate that. Because you're in for more. Okay, and we're gonna put a pause on this Little Big Planet music for now, and we're going to get back to the norm of, where's my button? Shuffling everything. Give me the goods. Spooky? Kind of spooky. Okay, maybe not less spooky. Okay, kind of spooky. We're gonna roll with it because the next song is Animal Crossing music. So where am I going? Chat. The audio score is absolutely stunning, my guy. Thanks, fantastic work. Oh, thank you. So blown away. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's really sweet of you to say. Okay, so what do we have ready so far? We have Isabelle and 2 outfits for Timothy Nookington. We got his shirt and shorts version, as well as his sweater. Ooh. This mesh has no valid skeleton. Do you want to create a new skeleton? I think so. Okay, he's completely unskinned. We gotta give him... No, we don't need to give him any skin. We're not using this version of him, actually, in this video. I'm using this version. We have... What else do we got? We have environments ready. We have the exterior airport, which I think should be good enough to go. Yeah, looks pretty cute. Except for this seam here. Oh yeah, we didn't draw any of the sand. I know this is geologically incorrect for Animal Crossing. Like this tree is poking off the edge, but you know, we're not... I'm gonna stop aiming for accuracy in this day and age. No one's looking that hard. So we have to paint some of the textures on here and get that looking pretty good. Oh, we're gonna have to do some texture painting math so that we could get that working. We're gonna see what we can do about that. Sand is wild to work on. Oh, you're in for what the heck is going on there? You're in for a wild world of wet sand, and me losing my mind over these kinds of graphical conundrums. I don't know if you can see, but the grass is like floating as we move away because this island, this land mass is like changing shape with its different levels of detail. Which is new to me. I've never seen that before. I love Unreal. And we also have the interior of the town hall with the folk. Oh, we need to light it. We have to make 4 different lighting situations. Yeah. And I don't know if I have any animations of Tom Nook typing at his keyboard that I can steal from the last video. We're gonna... Well, I'm also going to be opening up the... God, he's still bugging out. Garbage. Okay. We got a lot of problems to fix. Hopefully we can fix them. If not, then I am going to cry pretty hard. And none of you will be able to stop me. So be excited for that. How's my tree looking? It's also broken. Why? Can I put the tree leaves on the... Why is this broken? Curve is not currently set. Was I using an atlas? Oh yeah, because I turned it on and then I closed the program. These look ugly. These look so ugly. I'm pretty sure the trees look way better in the like the last time I had them. Hold on. Give me the reset part 2, baby. Come on, give me any shot that has trees in the sun. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, see, look at these. These look so much better. How did I make these look so much better here? But like, what did I do? What did I do to turn it from that to that? So we're gonna do some investigating. We're gonna get those sorted out. Welcome, pizza. I hope you're having a great day so far. You're just in time for the crime that is these trees. We're gonna fix those. Actually, I should put these on the board. Let me see. We're gonna make a new list called today tasks. We're gonna put these here. So we need to fix the trees. We need to put trees in the town hall set. We need to add sand to the airport. We need to I guess check if we can set up the blocking first. Set up blocking sequences. Then we need to check previous project for reusable animations. Oops. Then we need to I guess pop out new storyboard images. Could do that today. And then find the storyboard. We could do that today. What else can we do today? Music? Maybe music. And then I think this should take us through the rest of the stream. Yeah, that's right. So first things first is these trees. Guys, I hate these trees. I think these trees look like complete bum. I gotta open up a previous instance or version of Unreal Engine 3, 5.3, I think. Engine, build, binaries, Windows 64. Yeah, that seems correct. Sorry, I'm finding the exe file for Unreal Engine 5.3. Unreal. There it is. Grass. We love grass. We hate trees. I'm very impartial to both, because both are necessary evils, but are the worst to create. Not the worst, but I think I prefer grass, or troubleshooting grass over troubleshooting trees, because the grass models that I use aren't from Animal Crossing, so I can just like use any grass, and it looks like delicious. Hi, Chimera Robot. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to open up the Mask movie project. Oh, this is in 5.2. Dang it. We're gonna have to go back to 5.2. Engine, binaries, Win64, Unreal Engine. It's okay, Yo-Yo. You can vibe all you want here. Okay, we're almost there. I'm gonna do full animations in Unreal and not make the animations from a different program. You see, that's a great question, Mesh Shoulder, because Unreal Engine 5.4 added in a whole, or at least refined their animation tools a good bit, to the point where apparently they can make Lego Fortnite animations in here. Like, what? I haven't tested it out at all, so and that also requires me to have to like rig these characters with Control Rig, which I've yet to do because I've yet to understand it. So we're still going to be using Blender for the next foreseeable future. Big sad, big sorry, but maybe in the future, because the back and forth between Blender and Unreal is very painful, and I don't like it. Hey there, Tilst. Welcome to the stream. But in the future, I'm definitely going to try. Because if I can animate stuff comfortably in Unreal, then like that means not having to use Blender to animate. But ooh, I actually don't know how much better that would be, because Blender has some great animation tools, like noise modifiers. We'll see. At least I can at least edit animations inside of here. Oh my god, it's compiling. To use Olympics or FBX support. So these characters were exported with, I think, FBX. Let me double check that for you. Can I actually even see that from here? Find. Give me the model. Yeah, these were exported as FBXs. In fact, I even made a whole exporting pipeline so that I could export them consistently every time, because I was having a lot of trouble with Blender's default FBX exporter. So I bought a plugin called Better FBX that had a bunch more features for making FBXs more game friendly or game engine friendly, and yeah, I used that for a long while. But in my latest video, the pilot, KK Slider, I moved over to the GLTF file format, because that was a little easier to work with an FBX. But we're back and forthing. I can't use Olympics. Olympics are too heavy. Olympics are far too heavy. Well, like, they're not like heavy, but like, I don't need them. I don't need them. You're on episode 388 of One Piece. Did they find the One Piece yet? Did they won the piece yet? Going to your second cousin's graduation party today? Ooh. I hope it's a fun time. I recently had my cousin up, actually, the other week, the last weekend, and it was great. Okay, we're almost there. I'm waiting for Unreal Engine 5.2 to open, and right now it's compiling shaders, and it's at 3,220, but now it's down to 3,109. So we're getting there. In the meantime, I think I can probably make some backgrounds for these. We're gonna make a new folder, call this LAN, or actually exterior. We're going to put in a small piece of landscape. Okay, that's a bit big. It's a big, massive, actually. We're just gonna make this like a tiny. Oh no, a sneeze is coming on. Achoo! Okay, so now we have our material. We're gonna create this, or our landscape. We're gonna create this, and we're going to sculpt this down a little bit so that it's not in the town hall. Yeah, yeah, great. And then all I'm going to do is go to the foliage mode, add. Ooh, our trees aren't foliage based. No, they should be. Give me the environment, vegetation, trees, tree. How did I put them in last time? Let me go into here. Tree. Yeah, you lied to me. Okay, so we're gonna take these. We're just gonna. Ooh, we need to make them randomly scaled. Yeah. I'm gonna take my brush and we're going to brush them big. Ooh, okay, not that big. We need like maybe 10. Yeah. Actually, we only really need some on this side. Some on this side. Because ooh. Ooh. Guys, the project crashed. The original project crashed. Oh no. I don't know how to fix that. It's very sad. So then when we look out this window, we see trees. When we look out that window, we see trees. When we look out this window, we see trees. Even though I don't think we'll be seeing out this window. I think we'll only be looking like here. And like here, maybe? Maybe. Then we're going to scooch this down a little bit more. Put some like trees here and fill in some of the back walls so that we can hide the seam if need be. Boop, 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 boop. Beautiful. It's not there. There's supposed to be a thing here. The town square. Look at all that broccoli. We love broccoli trees. No, we don't need bushes. We're not going to see the bushes. But we can put where is it? Grass. The grass material on the ground. Okay, we can't do that apparently. We have to get out of here. We have to go into here. We have to click this. And you have to put a landscape. Do we need a landscape material? Ooh. You have a problem. What problem do you have? I love the foliage mode in Unreal. So useful. Truly, I love it too. Though I've been fantasizing about using more of the PCG systems in this program because I used them in the last video and they're so much more useful than at least for putting around foliage than the foliage system. At least in terms of making like big swaths of unique or a random forest, but it's good. It's so tasty. Why is this broken? Yeah, you're not broken. My grass master. My grass. Oh, because I think this needs to be. Wait, no, you're the grass tile. Grass tile. Let me get that texture for the grass. For the grass tile. Does it a normal map? Did I use this as a normal map? Or this one as a normal map? Come on, baby. Compile. Amazing. Amazing. You're the problem. That's not true. You can never be the problem. Okay, we're in the money. We are now making positive currency, guys. All right, let's take this and put it in, I think this one. Let me just put this here. And then that should be fine. Then we can take this one and put it on the ground. Yeah. And that should be like pretty good for now. If we go into light mode. Light. Yeah. Oh, you can't even see it. It's so dark outside. Of course it's so dark outside. PCG is so cool, but also holy canoodles. It's such a hassle to learn how to do things in it. Granted, it's probably a lot better now, or better now than it was. Because I was trying to learn how to do the very seemingly simple task of like putting clovers on things. I was like, oh yeah, I want to like scatter like rocks and branches and leaves and stuff, and then I want clovers to like scatter on top of all of that. So like we have one procedural system putting rock here, putting log here, and then another procedural system that like looks at the first one and goes, cool, now cover that in clovers. And I could not for the life of me find any tutorial or any information on how to do that, except for like trying to dissect the Unreal Engine official demo scene where they do it in that, and I'm like looking at it going, this doesn't work for me. All my settings are the same. Everything is the same, and it's just not doing it. It's just not. It turns out I had to like plug it in like a really specific way, and then like take this one box here, and then it worked. And I'm like, cool. That was in no documentation anywhere, and that was very rude of you to do to me, Unreal. I didn't appreciate it. And then I used it like once, and you couldn't really see the detail in it anyways. That I was like, oh, you're just making actually my simulation, the calculation time for my forest to be excruciatingly longer. And I'm here for it. Hey, Lo-Fi, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, it looks like this project is kind of bunk. It doesn't seem to be opening, and that's making me very scared. I hate node plugging. Me too. Me too. Actually, that's not entirely true. I don't necessarily dislike the act of plugging in nodes in a tree. It's the figuring out how. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to use a separate RGB max hyper hyphen underscore VLTP node to like make Tom Nook stop flickering. Of course. And it's like you found that by accident because no one is like, it's just not documented anywhere. And I cry. I have to wait for this to compile too. I just want to see what I did with the trees. This opened up last time, I think. Unless I used version 5.3. 5.me. Tom Nook is having a seizure. He's just going. Hi, would picking up Unreal after maining on Unity be a difficult learning curve? It shouldn't be. Like, obviously the two have a lot of differences in how they handle similar concepts, but for the most part, if you're familiar with one game engine, then you'll be pretty okay with picking up Unreal. There is a bit of a steep learning curve just in general for it because it's kind of a complicated program in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of really great learning material on YouTube for at least to get over the initial like beginner's hump, and past that it's kind of past that it's honestly a mixed bag, but it's very cool. I like it. Wait, This was the project I was talking about, I think. Who is no 1 second, guys. Somebody is ringing my doorbell. I have to go make sure that they're even a person. Be right back. All right, and we're back. False alarm, guys. It was just family. Okay. So where were we? I was trying to open up our project. Oh yeah, happy Pride Month. I hope everybody is priding hard. Where are we doing? I guess I can open up... No, there's no typing in there. Oh, he's typing in the movie, though. No, he's typing in part 2. He is. Can I open this one? Part of learning specific details that there's no information about. That's so true. Like when you start to creep up the experience ladder for learning Unreal, there's less and less detailed information about stuff, and it can be quite frustrating. Great ways around it, though, is to just get all the free stuff that that they give away every month on the marketplace, and then see how other people handle or like figure out similar problems. Like one gripe that I often have is like trying to figure out a good post-processing volume to like make the color grading and the visual frame effects looking nice, like chromatic aberration stuff, and making things look more filmic. There's like a handful of tutorials and stuff on there that explain how to do it, but not enough go into like good detail about like why we put a 3 here and why this slider is like set to this. So so you just go and pick up other post-processing volumes or other post-processing packs and see what they do, and then poke around. I'm already gay. Problem solved. Awesome. Okay, there's the security. Become depressed, unmotivated, and curl up into a fetal position after learning about their fictional existence. Okay, yes, that'd be funny, but also it'd be so sad. Has all the intermediate tutorials. You find them randomly in the wild. There's like you'll be searching for something else, and you'll come across like a 4-hour long live stream that somebody just did because they felt like it, teaching how to make like a car engine, and then 2 hours in, he clicks one button, and it just happens to do a thing that you've been like trying to search for how to do for the last like 3 days. And that's how that's how I've been learning everything that that I know about this program. Okay, so I guess I'm still waiting for things to open. What else can I do? What else can I do in the meantime? We put trees in the town hall. Ooh, we can put lighting in here, actually. We can get that working. We can get that working. We're gonna save this. We're gonna find the set. We're going to open the levels, and we're gonna add... We're gonna add a level. We're gonna add lighting day. We're gonna put this into... Where is it? Into here. We can't do that. We're gonna put this into here. We're gonna go to here and add the lighting day. And then I'm gonna move actually we're gonna duplicate this. Day, afternoon. Afternoon, we have night. And I could technically have evening. Which afternoon would be... afternoon technically would look like evening. But we're gonna take all of these guys and we're going to add them all into... Can I like copy select? Oh, I can't. Give me you. Bap, 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 bap. Can you pet Isabel? No, I can't. Sorry. But we can dream about it. And this was not even in English. Oh, we love the foreign folk sharing their information. They're really saving the day. Next, I thought about what's next that I might have mentioned before, but I forgot. What if the Good Woman of the Woods was actually one of the many godlike beings in the series we see? Maybe. You'll have to find out whenever I can get around to making that video. Oh man. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna require so much work. But I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be very cool. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, what am I doing? Oh wait, did it open? Not yet. We're almost there, guys. Still compiling. So we're going to switch up these lighting conditions. We're going to take all of these lights and we're going to move them to a different level. Oh, how do I do that actually? I want these on the night one. Bam. Convert, move Select Adapters to level. So if I turn this off, then we lose all our lights. We want this one to be active. I'm going to go grab the ultimate dynamic sky. We're going to turn on the blueprints filter so I can find... Where is it? Where is it? I need the sky. Beautiful sky. Oh no! Our walls are not working. They're not blocking any of the sun. Big sad. But we're going to take this and we're going to... where is it? I'm going to spin the sun so that it's coming in from the other side. Can I just do that here? I can. Great. Great. Amazing. Put that like there. Maybe bring the sun's... where's the time of day? Time of day. That's animating the time of day. I just want static cloud movement simulation sun. We want the manual position on so I can grab this and go like maybe turn off the snapping. Where is this guy? Put that like there, put that... Oh! Thank you, Unreal. We're almost there. This is just opened up to nothing. Okay, well, we'll come back to this. Actually, no, we won't. We have to open this up and make sure that that this CPU is unticked so that it doesn't suck up all my computer's RAM. No, processing power. That's it. That's it. Oh, it's so splotchy. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna take this guy, and I want... No, it has to be during the day, so like the sun's pretty high up. So we're like maybe here? Now how would I make this wall actually cast the proper shadows? Because right now it's kind of not, and I think that might be because I needed a light blocker. Did I have one? Did I make a light blocker? We have walls. We have structure walls. I thought I made a light blocker, but I don't know if I did. Let's jump into the other project and check that out. If we go into sets, if we go into interior, where is it? Exterior, interior town hall. We have all of these things, and give me the interior. Oh, we're almost there. Oh, that's gonna calculate. In the meantime, we can read some of the comments. The silly idea of being from Greek mythology. That'd be neat. 3D is the same as engineering. You get good tutorials from people who speak a foreign language, so 3D people also deserve a degree in engineering. Truth. Now we're gonna draw too. You love Denzel streams, so calm. Oh wow, thank you. Please draw. Please share. Let's share what you do in the Discord. Driving back to the Wii or GameCube crossing so they don't have to worry about God villagers. I mean, wouldn't they still have to? Okay, yeah, so this works. Look at these sexy lights pouring in from the room. How does this work? There is a light blocker. I do have a light blocker. What the heck? Where is that? Right here. Give me that. Give me that. Show and explore. So here we have the light blocking asset. We're going to copy that, and we're going to jump over to... Whoa. My computer is having a time. We're going to minimize this. And we're going to jump into, where is it? Our project. And go into content and assets and environments and interior and models and paste it here. And now we have the blocking asset here. Where is it? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Blocking asset. We can take this guy, put this in here, and do this. And now we get very dark shadows. Wow, I love Unreal. This is the coolest program in the whole world. How did we go from this to this? How? It's okay. We'll take a short break. Let me read the comments. I solved the problem. It was a RAM thing. Nice. I hope it helps. Also treated players with respect. Everybody treats their villagers with respect, I'd imagine. I'd like to hope. You need a strong PC to handle these programs. It's something I'd like to try learning someday. It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing stuff that is like, you know, very high poly, a lot of calculations going on for lighting and a lot of models going on, then like, yeah, you'll need a beefy computer. But if you're making smaller stuff, then no, You don't need something super duper powerful. Well, at least they're not going to be super demanding. It all depends on what you're doing. A big kind of contributor or factor to think about is also optimization. So like you build your scenes based off of how much your computer can handle. I know my computer is pretty beefy, so I can do like a decent amount of stuff on it without having to worry too much about performance. But if I tried to do this several years ago, then I'd be working on these scenes in a far different way so that I could actually work on them at a pretty reasonable pace without my computer dying on me. Why is this doing the thing? Yeah, we gotta troubleshoot that a little bit. Insert a fan fiction. Sweet. I'm good, Lucas. Thank you so much for asking and coming by. If it's already been a year, it's already July. June. It's already June. Have I played Pocket Camp? I have. But it didn't wow me as much as I thought it would. Big sad, I know. Okay, so like, why is this happening? Can I turn off the sun? Ooh, is it because of these guys? Let me get these lights out of here. Swap these to ceiling lights. Oh, that's the ceiling texture. I want the ceiling lights. Take these and bring this value down to like 2. Ah, that's fine. And then turn this back on. And then let's see if we crank. Where is it? Crank the overall intensity up. Okay, that doesn't do much. But if we come down to the sun and crank your intensity up to 100, it's actually very bright. We need more indirect. Actually, we don't need to do any of this right now. This is, in theory, stuff that I should be doing later. But I do want me some... Ooh, an exposure! Get out of here, exposure settings. We want... Yeah, I don't want auto exposure. I actually should also put a thing in here. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna get a post processing volume. We're gonna put this into the scene. We're going to set this to a static. Where is it? We're gonna make sure it extends to all bounds, that it applies to the whole scene. We're gonna go into the exposure for the scene. We're going to take this on, and this on. Set this to manual exposure of 1, 2, 3, 2. And we'll go back to 1. No, 2. And then we're going to light our scene based off of this lighting condition. So we're going to go into our skylight here and bump up the indirect lighting. Like, I want to be able to fill this room with ambient light. Beautiful ambient dust. Get rid of that. Lens flares. Neat. Post-processing volumes can be put in here. Neat. That's new. Water. Neat. We're looking at this guy. We're looking at skylight. Crunk this up to give me like a 50, 500. Okay, maybe not 500, maybe like 15. Okay, maybe like... Actually, yeah, maybe we need 15. Maybe 5. And then we're gonna take our sun, we're gonna move that to like here. And then we're gonna crank our intensity up to 15. 550. And then ooh. And then we're going to what else are we gonna do? Oh, hi, Mark. This is like super bright outside. Super bright, and super brighty. Bright. Doesn't even matter. In fact, I don't even think we need to use this sky plugin. It's kind of a lot. Did I use it in here? No, I just used a regular sun. Yeah, let's try using a regular sun, actually. Let's also take these lights and tone these down even more. Because if we crank these up too high, then we get that, you get like a really ugly noise filtering that Unreason kind of really hates. But it's okay. We're gonna take this guy, we're gonna go into the lighting, and that's not how you spell lighting. There's a, no, it is. No, it's not. Lighting. There you go. And then we're going to add a bunch of stuff. We're going to go up to, I think, where was it? Windows? Environment Light Mixer, and click all these buttons. We're going to add a skylight. We're going to add atmosphere light, another atmosphere light. We don't necessarily need clouds. We'll add clouds anyways, and height fog. And that is going to give us something. We're going to hit Control L. That's going to bring up our light mover thing. We're going to put this guy like somewhere here. Yeah, I want the light to be on the phone. That'd be really neat. So moody. We're going to take all of these things that we just added and put them into our lighting folder. We're going to grab our sky atmosphere. No, our... Yeah, no, it is our sky atmosphere. We want this guy to... Ooh, I also want... hold on. I want our light to cast volumetric shadows. So that if we crank this up to like a lot, then we get light rays. We get God rays coming through the window. God rays are nice. We like God rays. We also want our directional light to have a higher intensity of like 50. Maybe 35. And then we want to bump up the indirect lighting a whole bunch. Maybe to like 5. But that was 2. And then we're going to crank up the sky. The indirect light. Where is that? Where's that? This value up here. No, this is sky atmosphere. What am I looking for? I'm looking for skylight. That's it. I want this guy to have a higher intensity, because this is going to dictate the light bouncing off on the inside of the room, which we need more of. Maybe like 35. We also want this to be like a nice warmer color. Warmer color. And then give me the more. Okay, don't. I see how it is. How did I do it in here? We added lights up top. We have a door light, we have a floor light. Yeah, we just have the lights in the room. Maybe the trees are affecting the lighting. Nah, the trees aren't even. They're just there for show. I need to bring back these lights that we have here because they really know how to cause a scene. So we're actually gonna move these out of that level. Put them. No, we go to here. Put them into here, so they're not part of the night scene. And then we can take all of them and just bring down their intensity. You all have 4. So you can turn this down to like 1, 0.5, 0.1, 2, 0.4. And then maybe make them like a little more yellow, a little warm. No, that doesn't look that nice. Bap, bap, bap. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I've ever tried Nuke for post stuff. So here's my it's not a gripe per se, but to quickly answer your question, I have used I've used Nuke before, but I don't ever use Nuke for any of my projects. I use other node-based compositing software like Natron, which is like an open source Nuke alternative, or Fusion sometimes, which is inbuilt into Resolve here, and it's pretty okay. But I don't often use a lot of I try not to do a lot of compositing because I don't want the extra step in my production. I'm like to have to make a shot and then like bring it all the way to render, and then also before editing it put it through compositing so I could like do finer tuning, color grading and stuff. It feels like something that I'd rather do in the rendering stage. So because I'm working in Unreal Engine, I have a whole whack of control over like how the final image looks. And I just try to keep telling myself that I can make it look pretty by just making it look pretty here, rather than rendering it in ways that I have to edit it later on with an additional step before editing it, or before putting it into my timeline. So yeah, I try not to do a lot of compositing to just reduce the workload. But Nuke's cool. Nuke is really cool. Nuke is too cool. Okay, this looks like butt for now. We're gonna just crank these up to 5, and we're going to leave them here for now, so that I don't drive myself crazy. Wait a minute. What is going on here with those shadows? What is going on with these shadows? Nothing. Nothing's going on with the shadows. Nook. Why do you hurt me so? And outside is actually way too bright. Let's also turn that down too. Like 25. 10. 5. 0. 1. 2. 5. That's actually could be because of this. No, bring back to 15. How did I come up with the front door? Was it based on the game files? This like front wall section and the front door section. I just followed the architecture of the building and kept that rolling. Like this floor is the floor that we see from the interior. So you get this like big landing or this big little hall square. Just pour shit and then you get into the room. So yeah, I just continued on. I just kind of guessed how it would look like by relating it back to the front of the building, how it looks in game. There's 2 windows. There's a hall here somehow, and then there's a door, or there's a double door. So we just gave it wows. You don't think you could ever produce anything without Nuke? It's fair. Nuke is a very powerful program. I don't understand it as deeply as I'd like to, because there is absolutely things that you can't do in like Unreal Engine. Like different like there are ways that you can manipulate your image in Nuke that you just can't do in a game engine, and that is very valuable. But also, yeah, that's work. That's so much work. What am I doing here? I'm going into here. I'm doing this. I am going into here. We're going to click into NPC specials and Tom Nook. I need to see what animations you have. Give me the skeleton, I think. Animate. Okay. Help me out, brother. Do you have a typing? We have him talking at the desk. Where he goes, Isabel, it's okay. You're cool. And then him talking at the door. Where he goes, Isabel. So does he turn? You're cool. And don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise. We got a walk where he's walking. Do I need this? I don't think I do. We got him looking. We got another wave and a look down. Oh, there's actually a lot here. We got pushing away from his... Oh no, this was the hug. And then him looking around. More talking. I think he talks for a while. Yeah, this is him going, behold, the computer. And then more computer. Ooh, what is this? Talking again. And more talking. We just edited the animation. More talking. We got idle stance. We got more talking. Beautiful. We got... Oh, his... oh, he's sitting. Okay, we're onto something. Okay, oh, this is when he hands her the jar with the Pietro's note in it. Because his head's too big, we have to break his neck so that he can keep it out of frame. And he says, yeah, it's pretty cool. What is this? He's sitting. And he's sitting. Where did he go? Is this when he does the chair roll? I think. It's pretty long. Yeah, the alarm goes off and he goes, "Oh, it's time." He snaps his fingers and he slides over his chair. Look at him go. Amazing. So this should be typing. But it's typing and talking. We have typing. I literally even named it Nook typing. And it just loops. So we can use this. Can I just export this? Can I find this? Open in browser. There it is, guys. Nook typing. I don't know if I can just export this. Or like move it to another scene. Or another, Show an explorer. We're gonna grab this and we're going to go into here, go into content, assets. I'm making a little thing called animations. Pew, pew. Animations. Tom Nook for now. Ooh, this is a very messy way of doing it. Yeah, guys, don't organize your files like this. You're only asking for a world of pain. Yes. Put this on the Tomothy Nookington model, please. Oh, it doesn't work. What if we get rid of this? Okay. And we paste it again. And we do yes. We do put this one on. Of course, this model's broken, so it wouldn't work in the first place. How could we steal this? Maybe, actually, if we save this and go into... Go into here, go into here. We're looking in the products, trying to find somewhere in here. Here. We have Tom. We have his typing. I think I can just do this. And it goes, all right, can you put that on a model? I ask for Tom. All right. Look at him go typing. Great, Tom. I'm gonna need you to type forever, if you don't mind. If I were to make another movie about a game, which one would I choose? All of them. I'd make one big game mashup movie. Okay. How do I want to do this next bit? Oh, wait a minute. I can also check the trees. Sorry, I'm all over the place, I know. But this will all culminate back into the coolest thing possible, I swear. I want to put this down for a hot minute. Put this back up. This to here. Okay, maybe not to there. Maybe back to here for now. Maybe actually back to one. We're just looking at trees. So these already look pretty good, but in like direct light. And if we go into here, oh, there's dust here. I didn't grab the dust. If we go into set environments, No props. Where is my vegetation? Environment assets, trees, plants, structures, trees. Where are my trees? We have grass, we have landscape grass, we have foliage assets, we have a tree, which is actually in plants. What? There's only flower here. Oh my god. Past me, my organization skills. Oh, the tree looks actually not that great here either. Well, looks like I am looking too deep into it. I think we're just gonna have to roll with trees looking a little funky. Just a smidge funky. Just a little bit of funk. You can make a Smash Bros movie? Absolutely. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to roll with that. Unless I can figure out like a last minute solution. That's fine. I also don't like these lights anymore. I was so confident in these. Wow, make them white. Or yellow. Wait, there's a temperature slider. Somewhere here. Which is, you know, if we crank this up to 5,500, 4,500, 5,500, maybe 5,300. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. What else can we do then? So we put a pause on that. Trees, I don't know if we can save the trees, to be honest. We're just gonna cross these off. Trees. Oh, we added the trees to the town hall set, that's fine. Sand on the beach. Ooh, that's actually a more involved one. Let's see if we can fix that. Save this. Save it again. We're gonna go into our environments. So we have to do the very not fun thing of making a landscape material. And how do we do that again? Save the trees. We'll save them if we can later, but no promises. Maybe this one. Yeah, we're gonna take this. Let me unclick that. I'm gonna take this. We have a blend. We blend all the stuff together. Grass, brick, and dirt. So we need a dirt and a sand and a rock. I mean, this is pretty much what we need. We have a brick. We don't need the brick. The brick. Brick. It's fun. I guess we could probably swap out the brick for... Oh, does this one have singing in it? Yes. No. Okay. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Slash rehook this up. With the runtime texture input. Ugh. Alright, so Unreal Engine has this really wonderful feature called landscape materials. And in them you can hook up multiple textures and then paint in where different textures kind of reveal themselves on a given surface. So I can, in theory, paint grass up here, rock here, and then sand down here, all in one material, all being handled by this kind of semi-procedural system. Very cool, very useful. But to do so, we have to make a new folder, call it materials. And make a new material. Call this LM for landscape material. Airport ground. And we're gonna jump into this. we're gonna have to do some crazy stuff here. And by crazy, I mean going into here, grabbing the grass material. Give me this. Give me this, and give me this. Give me this. We also need the... Ooh. Yeah, it's very, very crazy, I know. We're also going to need... What else do we... Wait. Well, we need more materials. Slash... But I don't want to put everything in, like... Hold on, let me get a folder. Textures. We're going to go into here. We're going to grab the rock. That's soil. I need the cliff. Even though the cliff is not going to look nice in here. Oh, and the sand. Where's the sand at? Where is the sand at? Foliage. Landscape. Grass. Plants. Okay, okay. We can just click into here. And go you. This is not even real sand. It's just color. That's not true. It's right here. I lied to you all. I'm sorry. We're gonna take these. Show and Explorer. Give me sand, and paste these inside of here. Inside of environments, vegetation, materials, textures, sand, and that should pop us out here. Amazing. Grab these. Grab these. Put them here. And we're going to get a layer. Landscape layer blend. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Hold on. No, I can't speedrun this, man. I gotta figure out how to do this. Landscape layer blend. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, we're gonna make this one the normal. And we're gonna rename these their appropriate names, like grass and sand. And then we're gonna duplicate this, copy pasta, and we're gonna name this ALB. And we're gonna leave the names actually. Ooh, we also need one more for the mix. Beautiful. Oh no, but how do we... How do we do that then? Self. This gets plugged into where? Wait, no, this is the other thing. This gets plugged into roughness. And this gets plugged into something else down here. Grass. Actually, I think this is just what we need to focus on. What is this? A landscape grass output. Give me that. Output. Landscape grass output. Beautiful. We need one for grass. And we need one for sand. And grass. Simple grass output. What are those things again? What are these? Landscape layer weights. Of course. Layer weights. Layer weights. Yes. This is the grass. You can put that into there, and then this other one we rename it to sand and put this into here. I'm sorry if this is really confusing. I actually also don't know what I'm doing. I'm just copying old work from my previous file. and hoping and praying that it just works when I'm done doing all this. We need to move this over here and this guy over here. And we're going to take this guy and put them here. We have the color for the grass. We have the color for the sand. We're going to put these inside of here, and we're going to hit compile. And we're going to wait 10 years so that we can give this a quick test. Come on. Come on. Come on, Unreal. You can do it. You can do it. All right. Then we're going to jump back into our project, and we're going to jump into, where is it? Airport material, put this guy on our landscape, and then our landscape is going to be completely black. Take care, Yo-Yo. Thanks so much for coming around and hanging out and chatting about it. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Next up, we're going to go into, what was it? Mesh painting? Foliage? Landscape? Is it landscape? Yeah, paint. Now we have 2 layers, grass and sand, just like how we set it up. Oh my god. Set it up right here. So these guys pumping out culminate to this. And I can click on this, and then I can move my brush down, and I click once, and it goes, hey, we actually don't have any layers to paint on this. Can you make one, please? And I go, absolutely, sorry, Unreal. So I click on this plus button and add a weight layer blend, and I put that, I guess, in here. And I also add one for the sand as well. Put that there. And then now if I click on sand and paint, and paint, and paint, and paint, oh, we gotta wait for the shaders to compile. Sorry about that. Will I stream next Saturday? Yes. I'm streaming every Saturday until the day I die. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not until I die, but well, yeah, we'll be streaming next Saturday. Okay, so now we have grass over top of all of our stuff, or like the grass material over top of all of our stuff. I can click on this guy and actually want to do a thing where I fill the layer with sand so that I can draw in little grass. Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make it really big. We're gonna make the tool strength set to 1. Set to 1. And we're just gonna even though we're not really gonna see what's up there. But it's okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Just nice and slight. Gorgeous. How about your spouse in the stream? All right. Don't worry, this is a spouse-friendly stream. All we do is support each other and love one another. My ground isn't high poly enough, so this is looking weird. This is looking really weird. Ugh. I have a very smooth voice. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, this looks like complete garbage. We're gonna... Oh man, that looks terrible. That looks unironically horrific. Can we cover that in more sand? Probably. Now how do we make this disappear? Can I add a layer of transparency? Literally just like add another thing. Call this one transparent. Add a layer for it. Put that in here. Instead I call this transparent. And then we add another layer blend. Ooh, no we don't. We add nothing. We actually add no way, yeah. Can I even do that here? Opacity? Can I set this to which one of these has transparency in it? Subsurface? No, it's opaque. Yeah, we just swap this to masked. Then we get the opacity mask. How would I do that actually? How would I do that? I want this transparency layer to draw in opacity. So draw in this mask. And then not draw in the spouse is here. Welcome, Dada. Dada? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Because mine just has now gotten a little better now that you're here. Ooh, put this one here. Put this one here. And then put this guy here. Happy save that. Oh, and the clock sticking is here. Welcome. And the Q channel is here. Welcome. Don't worry, we're almost there, guys. Okay. So, big problem. We want all of this here. We want all of this here to be transparent. And I don't exactly know how to do that. Unless I just add like a... Unless I just add another one of these. Call this opacity. Get rid of this one. And then call this... What do I call it? Transparent? That's a long name. We'll call it OP. I'm going to take this guy, change this to OP, and pop this into here. And then if we add a constant of, I think, 0? I think it's 0. 0 is invincible. Great. So we put that there. We hit apply. Okay, that is almost working. And then if we take this guy, add in a weight blend, and now we might be able to yuck. Can I like do this? No, it's gonna be broken. Entirely broken. Unless we add another one of these guys. Like put this one here. Add an op. Put this here. And then... Oh, and then for these ones, yeah, I have to add... a grass layer. And I need to add a... Put this up here, put this one up here. And a sand layer. I have to make sure that that sand and grass are set to 1 so that they don't have transparency on them. Does that work? Does that work? Sand OP. Preparing shader. We'll see if it works. You know, I'm honestly have no idea what's happening, but it's very interesting to see something so illy. That's fair. You're just in time. Oh, it does work. Yes. You're just in time. We're trying to get this island made, and I'm trying to cheat a little bit and delete all this excess land so we don't see it in the shadow or in the water. I didn't think this would actually work, but it's actually kind of working. This looks so jank, but it's working. And then if we take our sand layer and push that, oops, too far. Like I wanted to fade though. Like it's not, it's just like really abruptly cutting. And I'm kind of sad about that. But also not really, like it also looks kind of fine. No, it doesn't. It needs to fade. What texture are you setting up? I'm setting up this grass sand edge texture. This should be cliff, like the cliff texture, but I also setting that up feels so complicated. So we're just we're cheating by making it look a little uglier than it's supposed to. Just a smidge. Put this guy like right there. No one's even gonna know. No one's even gonna know. No one's gonna know. How will they know? How will they know? Well, they'll know if they watch this live stream. But that feels like a very slim chance. Feels like a very slim chance. And then in the next video, it'll look better. I'm sure. Future me will figure it out. Future me will figure it out. Beautiful. We're just gonna crunch all that up. Give me that, give me that. Give me that, give me that. Amazing. Okay. The way we continued in the last stream was so cool. Yeah, we'll be touching it a little bit later. Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. Okay, that looks good enough for now. We might make it prettier in the future, or we might not. Who knows? We did it, guys. We added sand to the beach, to the airport beach. Now we can do blocking, which I'm very excited about because it's going to be the most it's going to be the most anticlimactic thing you'll ever see. One moment, actually. Nope. But before we get into that, we're going to take a quick break. They'll be back in 5 minutes, 5-ish minutes. Be sure to stretch. Be sure to get some water. Be sure to eat some food. I'll be back in a little bit. One moment. Okay, and we're back. We're back, baby. Back, shellac, and Akpak. I win again. Yeah, actually, not entirely. I was checking one last thing. And closing folders. Closing folders. Yes. Yeah, that too. That can close. Okay. And we're back. So, I hope everybody stretched their legs, did their morning yoga, because you're going to be in it for the next little while. You're going to be in it, knee deep, neck deep in it for a while. Okay, so we finished that. We can now do some blocking, which we'll start actually here. Let me make a new folder called sequences. And we have we only need, I think, 2, maybe 3 shots on the beach, and another few shots, 1, 2 in the town hall. So we got beach, we got town hall, beach, town hall. So we only have like 2 shots in both sets, which means is that a bird? It is. Sorry, my desk is in front of the window. I can see a little bird on my little balcony. I'm just walking around looking. So we have 3 shots. We pretty much have 2 shots per set. And I like to split my sequences up by sets so that I'm not trying to load whole sets and deload sets in a sequence. What is a sequence, you may ask? It is a it's actually like this, where every we're going to be working in Unreal Engine's cutscene editor, which lets us make shots. You know, put the camera, set camera up, set animations up, set everything up, and give us like a little block of animation / shot data that we can move around in an editor like space. And we're going to be essentially setting up these shots so that they work and are looking great and are looking good, are looking spiffy, looking nifty, looking delishty. And how do we do that? By not clicking in there and clicking in here. And I'm going to make a new folder and call this SEQ01 airport. And I'm going to make another folder, copy pasta. Okay, I guess I won't do that. I'll do this with a manual. SEQ02 town hall. And inside of here, I'm going to make a I pretty much want a master sequence. So I'll actually, with this level loaded, we're going to come up here to this clapper. I don't think that's the technical name for it, but the clapper, and add a level sequence. And we're going to just navigate to where that folder is. We're going to call this SEQ01 master and save. And now we double click on this, it's going to open up the sequencer, which is, I guess, down here. Okay, we got the sequencer. We're popping that up down there below. Wow, look at this amazing sequencer. This pretty much is just like a really powerful timeline system. If we go back into here, we right click on here and add new folder. We're gonna add name it probably shots, and then click into there, add another shot folder. Wait, can I do that in here actually? Bam. Maybe. create a render, we're gonna save this, create a new camera. We don't want to do that. We want to right click on here, go shots, or image, sequence, level sequence. Yeah, we're gonna call this, how did I name these? 01 underscore 0010. Yeah, that seems correct. And we're going to click and drag this both into our scene and into our timeline, and that's going to give us, bam, a block of block. If we click on into this, then we get another blank timeline, which we can then add anything that we want into this. In my case, I'm going to right click here. I'm going to add a camera so that we get a nice camera. We're gonna also scroll down into here. We're gonna make sure that all these are set to some delicious settings. I think I want a 85 mil. Sure. We want to put this like somewhere right here. I want a delicious crop. I want I also want the sequencer to not be covering the thing so much. Garbage. I want this to be like over here. And then I want this to be here, and this here, and take recorder beside it is okay, I think. Anywho, we're gonna scooch these over, and we're gonna go back to our timeline outline, and we're gonna click on into our sequence. Where's our sequence? Okay, and then if come into here and come back into here, and we get the shot. Okay, if we click out that and click this back in, put this back in. Circulatory dependency. Oh, because it's not a shot. It's like this. Then we get a shot. We click back into this, and we get the shot. We jump into the camera, then we get the camera shot. We're gonna take our camera. We're gonna move that around. Click this button so that we can move in the camera view. How did my frame look? It was from behind. Oh my gosh, guys, that's a mess. We're gonna take this. We're gonna put this like somewhere here-ish. That looks quite pretty. That looks kind of pretty. Sure. I'll take a corner away too. Oh my gosh. But go here. Go here. Thank you. Details. Details. Give me the camera. I need this to actually be a 50. Actually, I've lied to you. I want this to actually be a, where is it? Where is it? Camera aperture, lens settings. Yeah, I want this to have a squeeze factor of 2, so that I can make it and look anamorphic. I want this to go up to 75, so that I can crank this number down here to 65, and then move that around a little bit. Maybe bring. Oops. Give me some guides. Where's the cinematic viewport? Yes, beautiful. We're gonna put that on there like that. We're gonna give me some rule of thirds. We're gonna put Isabelle right there. I hate how choppy this is. Gorgeous. We're gonna click on that through. Hey there, Fear. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for speed running, shutting up a shot. How long is this supposed to be? A whopping 131 frames. That sounds cap. We're gonna make this 135 frames to give us sweet handles. And then we're gonna take this and drag this out a little bit. Up. Yeah. And then we're gonna take this guy. We're gonna click on, there's a button here somewhere that lets me bring up the camera's focal distance or focus plane in the focus settings. This button, amazing. And we crank this all the way down. Oh, we don't even see it. There it is. I wanted that to intersect with Isabelle so that she is in focus. In focus. Beautiful. What else do you want to do with this? Oh, and Loud's here. Welcome, Loud. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna save this, and this is pretty much done. If we look at the shots and scooch this back and then scooch this forward, we have one shot that we have finito. We can take this shot and we can duplicate it and call it 20, and then we can drag this in here, and then in this shot we're going to double click on it. We're going to jump into the camera, and we're going to move the camera to our reverse angle, which is somewhere here. I think I want this to be maybe a 50 mil. Yeah, where's the 50? Give me the 50. Give me the rule of thirds. Or do I want it closer? I think I wanted it closer. 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 Dude, I just finished horrifically explaining everything that I'm doing in the fastest way possible. Get videos on Unreal, so you can, and it's great. You can theoretically edit a whole project in here. Pew pew pew. So we got one shot, got the next shot. Oh, she's supposed to sigh. I think there's like a little sigh in the thing, in her motion. Ooh, we also need an idle. I think I have an idle for her already done. Let me just double check that. If we go into here and into here, into here, into here. Okay, maybe I didn't modify anything. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't modify anything. Give me this. Give me... Where's your animation? In here? Yeah. What are you doing here? It's just as credits. Okay. We got some pointing. Oh, these are just poses. Yeah. We got the falling animation from the opening of the part 2. We got lying down. We got some horrific bending. Her sitting. Oh, I actually might be able to reuse this. Holy caboodles, guys. We might actually be able to reuse this. What are you doing on this one? I think you're just moving to the table. And then you're doing the whole phone call thing. Yeah. And we had the same thing again, but with your legs in seating position. We need... you... What is this? Oh, it's the bush. Give me... I need a standing idle. We gotta walk. We gotta lean forward. We got a room check. Got another room check. Got another room check. We got another room check. We got the switch. Got her picking up the switch. Hitting buttons. Are you moving at all in this one? You're not moving at all in this one. This could have been it. That could have been it. But it wasn't. What about... We got the wand wind up. We got the... spinning. Incredible. The flip. What is this? Got the question mark. Got her talking. Got... Just that turned around. Got us scared. I don't recall needing... Why I needed this. Got the hug. We got... Can we use this one? No. No. No backflip? No backflip. I mean, maybe somewhere. Make her do the Gangnam Style? Buddy, you have way too much faith in my ability to animate something so lusciously organic on a character that doesn't even have hands. I just need a standing pose. And that's her talking on the chair and looking around. Opening the letter. Something else. Looking around, talking. Why does her hair look even better in this than in my actual project? I hate it. Apparently they can use cell phones without thumbs. That is very true. That is very true. Alright, I think we might have to make an idol. I know I've made a few before. Oh, that's the hug. Oh, yeah. You guys want to see that. She spins. She does a whole spin. Wow. That's more talking. That's the pull away. Ooh. Ooh, but this is only 100 frames. It's so nice. I'd watch that. Take care, Chimera Robot. We'll be here for a while. Enjoy your car cleaning. I hope it goes smoothly. Yeah, you don't do anything in that one. Talking. This is 2,000 frames. Where 2,000 of those frames is her frozen. Amazing. Okay, so at the very least, I think I can use this animation A little bit of it, at least. Except her head's bobbing because she's talking in this scene. I like that, and that turns is needed. But her hand on the desk isn't. Dang. Big sad. I think this is her talking at the beginning. Yeah. And this is her talking all the way over there at the beginning. And this is her crunching under. Okay. So I think we might have to make some new animations. Dang. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do that. Unless I can get more animations from the movie extras, but I don't think those will work. I don't think I did enough of those. Oh well. Ah well. We tried. Give me at least anyone. That actually might be useful. $200 layers on a project for itty bitty details. Sometimes you need them. Okay, if we're here from behind. No, it's too frantic. Unless I were to slow it down. And this is her standing and vibing. And switch using. Cinema. Cinema indeed. Ooh, this walk is nice. There's a bit of a frame skip, or a frame hold right at the end. Bip boop, bip boop, bip boop, bip boop. But it's okay. Okay, we might be able to use this one. Where did that come from, though? Isabel? That's wand stuff. Isabel talking. Isabel idle. What is that? Can I use that? Can I use that? Can I use that? What? No, I didn't want to do that. Get out of here. I want to make a new folder and call this Isabel. And in here, I crunk this open. Cool. And we put this on the Isabel character rig. And oh, that's actually that's the exact animation I was looking for. Okay, great. So we take this. We can come back into this project. We can grab Isabel, grab her entire character being, put this into the timeline, and now we can edit this instance of the model anyhow we'd like. We can also then take this animation and put it on our rig, and that is going to give us animation. Beautiful. We're going to right click on this, go up to properties, and make its play rate a little slower so that we can fill up this time gap. And now we have some animation. Wow. Gorgeous. Ooh, we're missing some background details, actually. We're going to save this, and I'm going to jump out of the sequencer. And we're just going to also organize this a little bit. Sequences. Put this in this. Put this in this. Characters, even though it's just Isabelle, but we're going to put her in there anyways. Landscape. We want environment to have its own thing, and all of these things go inside of it, so that I can do so I can have a background model and put in, where is it? Environments, airport. Where are the models? Model structures, airports, models, miscellaneous, models. These guys. So in Animal Crossing, way in the distance, there are these mountain models that the game uses. They're very tiny, and you put them in. Yeah, they're just these like half circle background elements. I'm gonna take these and put these inside of here, and zero amounts in the center. I'm gonna flip them around so that we see them from the opposite side, and I'm just gonna scale these up to like 100. So now they disappear. Great. We're gonna scale these down to 50. Ooh, no, never mind. Give me that to 1. Lock the scale because it's just stretching them horizontally, and then scale them to 100. There they are. But from the ground level, you can see that they're floating. So we're going to also put these guys way down by like 1,000, 10,000, maybe 9,000. Yeah. Yeah. And then we're going to take how we have them so far. We're going to rotate this one a little bit. Grab maybe this one, rotate him a little bit. Maybe actually make you a little smaller, maybe like 50. And bring you up to like 5,000. Maybe actually, give me like 35. And then bring you up to 3,000. Wow, we got a scammer in the group. How do they both keep finding and joining the server? There's so little to gain from spamming folks in the Denzel Discord. But I can't solve that right now. Actually, I think you guys can. I mean, oh no, there's a literal catastrophe happening. Oh, a warning, ping everybody. I think you guys can do that. Hold on. I believe you guys have the ability to do that. You should. Slash. If you'd like to, by all means. Oh yeah. Yeah, never mind. Do it. Warn the folks. Sanctity has been compromised. Big sad. Big sad. Big sorry about it. But yeah, that's fine. Sand not blending in the water as well makes it both look more like a game, but also give it a good point. Give it a good point where the sky ends and the ocean separates from the green. So that's what I like. I wanted it to just be smoother, which I could do by um, changing the thing for it. Oh, not this. Changing the blend type, the material blend type, from like mask to translucent, and that lets me use a float value, so like a decimal point value for the opacity, which then lets me like have a better gradient, or lets me gradate from opaque to not opaque. But I don't really know if that'll work. Will it? If this solves the problem, then that's it. I'm retiring. Yog. Ooh, wait a minute. Were you the one that messaged about vegetation and how to do it? If so, I can show you right now. Even though... no, I can show you. Yeah, that'd be fine. I was gonna respond, but I was preparing for this. So, welcome to the stream. Okay, while this compiles then, hey guys, welcome to how the plants work in Blender, or at least how I got them to work in Blender. Eog was asking how to get vegetation set up, and I had been meaning to do a tutorial about it, because there's some interesting techniques and things to do in it, but or ways to set them up. But also, that would require a 20-minute tutorial, and maybe not 20 minutes, maybe like a 10-minute tutorial, and I just hadn't gotten around to it. But we're doing that now. We're doing that today. We're doing that here. So, you got your plants, and they're looking kind of not like plants. How do we make them look pretty good here in Blender? I haven't used Blender in forever. Give me a moment to reacquaint myself with the zoom tools. Is there a specific plant that you wanted to know about? Because trees are different, bushes are a little different, and flowers are a little different. But the general vibe for setting all of them up is pretty much the same, but there's some little things for each that makes them a little different to get going. Like, don't you know I'm from Boston? Some days. Now we have grass, we have the weeds. How do the weeds look? You have the principal shader. And all the things are going to involve this node here. So just to let you know ahead of time, don't worry about this. So trees. Let's see, where's my trees? Large plants. Yes, the trees. All right, so trees are the bane of my existence. So we have the trees. If we wait for them to finish loading. Oh, I'm actually not from the Bronx. Don't worry, I'm from Canada. I've been to New York, but and I do have family that lives there, but that's where my connection there ends. Trees. What's going on with these? Why are these looking so funky? So funky, hunky. Opacity. We have opacity, yeah. That should work. That should... Oh, because, where is it? Viewport display. Alpha hash. Oh, no, that should be it. Yeah. The Huckleberry Finn Blender, why are you doing that to me? Do I have another instance of the tree model on in some way, in some strange way? Actually, I might. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay. Get This guy, what are you? We're gonna put you over here for a second. So, trees. You got the trees. They're looking pretty tree. If you hit the render button, wow, they're looking pretty tree. This is way better than how I got them working in Unreal. God damn. How these work is pretty vibin'. We have the trunk for them is pretty much set up the same way as like furniture. You just get their base textures and the roughness map or their the mix map for them, and they can all be hooked up in their own kind of regular way. The leaves are where things get kind of funky because because they're not colored with any like proper coloring. How they get handled in game is the game spits in a this thing called a color atlas, which is like one of these things. Like it's a grid map of it's a gradient grid map of colors, and the game through some other systems pings this first to figure out what kind of color to make the leaves, either for seasons or for any special events or anything like that, and it procedurally uses this texture file to drive the coloring of the leaves. And so to do something like that, or to make them look the same way inside of Blender, we have to mimic that system some way, and we do so by taking the base gray leaf material, and then essentially just driving it, kind of trying to figure out the same type of or trying to remake the same general type of system, but with some, well, actually not really. We kind of, I've kind of just been fudging. Like I figured out how to make it work kind of, but it didn't look that great, so I just kind of fudged it and made it look okay. No, wait, actually, okay. Bring in your gray map. Bring in your gray map. Your what is this? The mix map. The mix map. The normal map and your specular map. Opacity map. It's for cutting out the leaves. For the colors, I made this little node group, which inside has the grid, the grid texture that just gets loaded in the vectors tab. So that here, if I take this out, we have you have the gray, and if we plug this into the vector of the color map, and then plug this into this color, and then look through that, then that's just gonna like apply the general coloring to the leaves. Like it uses the black, white, and gray values here to pick kind of the different hues of green from the grid channel. And if you wanted to, you can even open up the texture mapping node here and scooch this around in some way to like change how it works. Very useful, very cool. I have no idea how to do this in Unreal Engine, but in Blender it just works this way. So I have my values set to location 0.282 in the X and 0.487 in the Y, with a rotation of 27, and that's that to me looked pretty normal. And that's what this thing does. It's just this node, or this texture in this node, so that I can use this across the tree and the bush without having to set it up more than once. That goes in here, and that's kind of how the coloring works. Next up, we have the specular. I run this through a separate color node so that I can get not the red channel, not the green channel, but the blue channel. Why? It's just white. It looks just like the red channel. I don't know, for some reason. And then we put that through a subtract node to make it black. Why did I do that? And that goes into roughness, I guess, to make it rough. And actually, get rid of that to make that look rough. Make that look really shiny. I guess I really like the shiny aspect of it. Quick side tangent. I don't actually remember what's in this note, so we're gonna open it up. And oh god, what is happening in here? What is happening in here? I think I was doing. Um, Oh, I was doing some additional stuff. I'll take care of A2 to shush. Thank you so much for coming around, hanging out. I hope we had a fun time. So this node network here, it does the thing where one side of the leaf face is glossier than the back side, and I think also adding some transparency in it so that light kind of looks like it's passing through, kind of like to fake some subsurface scattering. Anyone unfamiliar with subsurface scattering, it's light basically passing through an object, or like an object. Like if you take your hand and put it in front of the sun, you can see light bending around or you can see light coming through your fingers. That's subsurface scattering. Light hits the surface, so bounces around, diffuses itself, science, and you get beautiful looking light passing through a solid object. I was trying to mimic something like that with the leaves here in Blender. So this whole node kind of does that. I don't exactly remember how. There's like a diffuse that the color comes through, and then a translucent shader to make it a bit black or a bit transparent, and then that gets mixed together somehow, and then we run that through a glossy BSDF to make it glossy. Ooh, we love the gloss. And we also have a Fresnel to give it that nice kind of wrapped lighting effect look to it without actually having to put rim lights on all the trees. And then that all gets mixed together in a mix node to this result that we actually can't even really see too well, but that's fine because then we grab the back facing sides of all the leaves, which is like the underside of all the polygons for the trees, and then we use that as a mask to blend between or essentially, so the backs of the leaves will show this translucent setup, and the front of the leaves will show this setup, which is diffuse and another translucent shader, kind of mixed together to make another thing. The same thing, just down here. We have another Fresnel to also do the light wrapping thing again. We divided it a little bit. I don't know why I did that, but we did, and we plugged that into another Fresnel. Whoa, me, you're doing some advanced stuff. I don't understand it anymore. We add another glossy, make the leaves nice and glossy, and then that gets mixed together to one shader. And then we use that to go between both of them. It looks the exact same. Self, what are you doing? I don't know, man. We also have a transparency thing, and we use the opacity mask for transparency, I guess. Oh yeah, because when we put them together, it looks like that. I don't know if this tutorial is really helping, but we're gonna keep going, and that is what the leaf shader looks like / does. If we grab the opacity mask and plug that into a ramp, just so that we can, if you zoom way in, all right, there's a really fuzzy edge here. It's super faint, but that was causing that looks like it can cause a where is it? A weird. Actually, it doesn't really look that bad here, but I wanted a sharper edge for all the leaves, so I ran this through a ramp node just to kind of like crunch it down a little bit to make it to make the leaves sharper and not as fuzzy. Which, you know, to each their own. If you prefer the flavor of fuzzy leaves, then go fuzzy. If not, go sharp. And that is how these leaves, like surfaces, get handled. We also grab the normal map, which also must be set to non-color data so that it actually acts as a normal map. We run that through a separate color node so that we can grab all of its colors. We can flip the green channel so that light doesn't look like it's coming, or so that light looks like it's bouncing off it the correct way. If you can toggle it on and off if you want to see what the difference looks like for lighting. But that gets then put back into a combined color where we put the green onto green, we add the red to red, and we add 1 to the blue, so that it looks not like this and more like this. I don't actually think that really matters much, does it? It does. Oh my gosh, we need the blue. Add the blue, guys, and that just gets plugged into normal, and then you get leaves with the leaf. Yes. Now what did this do? You have another transparency BSDF that does something. I guess not enough. We're gonna put that in there. And that's how the leaves work, at least here in Blender. So yeah, you don't really need to do all of the stuff that's going on here. This is just additional detail stuff for making it look a little prettier than flat. But yeah, that's the leaves. I think if we actually grab a principal stuff and then plug all these things into it, just that into there, this into roughness, this into normal, and this into alpha, and plug that into here, then we'll get something that looks also pretty good. So yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that explains something. It wasn't too complicated. Any questions? Any questions to anybody? Like, be sure to set your color, the grays to non-color so that they don't get treated as color maps. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to the next thing, which was, I think, the bushes. I'll keep it simple. Great. Feel free to come back to this tutorial or this part of the live stream whenever you want to at least see the node setup. If you just copy the node setup, then you should get the same looking result. As well as my voice going, yeah, and then I think this does this. Huh? Ooh, okay. And then lastly is the bushes. Get out of here, tree. Wait, no, never mind. Give me the bush. The bush is pretty much the same. We run... This looks nice. We run the brown or the gray color into the vector of a color map or a color grid file. We use the texture mapping to change the color settings for it. They're very finicky, so you're gonna have to play around with them to get what you want. We also use the mix map, putting that through a separate color node, grabbing the green channel, so we get this gradient kind of effect. And we plug it into a multiply for the color. So I guess to make it look a little greener, a little lusher, a little more vibrant, a little less bright, tasty. And that gets plugged into the color of that big mega chungus node. And then we get the the opacity map that gets plugged into a transparency mix shader node, so that we can use this to cut the leaves out of their out of the polygons, out of the shapes, out of the thing. We use it to cut out the leaves. And then we have the normal map, which is just run through this normal flipping node, which is the same normal map setup from the trees. And that gets plugged into a normal map, which then gets put into here. And then we can use that to do the normal maps, baby. Actually, it's not too shabby. Not too shabby, you know. Tasty. And I think I just put nothing in the roughness because I wasn't really liking how the mix map was looking. I was like, oh, I'll just dial it in myself with my own 2 hands. And that's the bush. That's how we did the bushes. Bush, the bush, the bushes, the bush. Can I do the? I want to zoom around the bush. That's how we did the bush. Thank you for coming to the Denzel talk on how trees and bushes were set up. They're actually not that complicated. I thought they would be more complicated, but they're not that complicated. Flowers are also pretty much the same. Let's try the hyacinth. These ones I abuse a little more. Welcome, Myra. You're just in time for how to color plants. You get just the gray. You get the color map, and you give these some wild parameters, so you can get some really funky looking colors. I dig it. This doesn't exist in game, I don't think, but it looks great in Blender. Same deal with the mix. We're gonna want to move that. Grab the red channel. No, we don't need the red channel. Grab the green channel. Crunk that into an overlay mix so that we get. I guess I made it less bright or more bright. Yeah. And then we also grab the normal map, get in that so that we can get these beautiful flower details. Slap that into the normal of the principal BSDF. We grab the opacity map so that we can cut them out of the polygons. Slap that into the alpha, and then you get plants. Plants. They look pretty tasty. Yeah. Nothing too crazy about it, but you can make them any color you want now. Ooh. Get them, make them sing and dance. I think you can animate this too. Oh, you can't. That's a shame. Oh, you probably could some way, but I don't know how. And yeah, that's pretty much the same. That's pretty much it. It's actually the same technique for all three. Feel free to make it as advanced as you like or as simple as you like. No one can tell you you're wrong, so long as the end result is pleasing to you. And that is plants. Thank you for coming to the plant stream. I hope you planted a lot. Oh, this looks terrible. Ooh, that'll work. That'll absolutely work. Give me this. Woo, amazing. Great. I'm glad you like it. Because it's only downhill from here. No, I want this to be... Why can't I see the ground? Why does it cut off so abruptly? The seeds of knowledge. Use them wisely. Or a wise man once said, great knowledge comes with the responsibility of making tutorials about it for the internet. And I have that printed and put up on my wall. Save for the stream. Great. I hope you enjoy. I hope best of luck with the trees. They're very fickle, but you can do a lot with them. You can make them nice. This grass actually doesn't look that great. I hate this set actually. I think it looks really ugly. But I think it's okay because I don't think we see a lot of it. Where am I going? I want to open up this and this because this opacity looks awful. And come on, you can do it. You can compile I need to see the compiling. I need you to finish compiling so I can continue to be upset about this. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna work with this. I think we'll just leave it as opaque. No, as masked. Mask. They don't know. Command doesn't start with a K. Yeah. We gotta wait for it to compile, guys. I know you're all very eager and excited to see this beach come together, but we have to be patient. We have to hold our patience and get that looking pretty good. Amazing. Really makes you feel like a beach airport. Where is my the dodo plane? I brought that in, didn't I? Vegetation, experience, structure, models. Yeah, dodo plane. Give me that. Put that guy right here. Actually, crumpets. This water is too low because the plane needs to be like up here, which means that the water needs to be like up here, which means how do I bring up the water? Let's see. We grab this, grab this, grab this. Can I just like slide it up? I can. Oh my god, thank you. Make it a little higher. Make it. Oh, okay. If I put this up here. No, I want actually this one. Wait, no, hold on. I want details down here. Yeah. And you have to melt them in ice poles, please. I don't have time to melt the ice caps. I have to make this look nice now. Okay, let me grab this, push this up a little more. But now our thing is looking weird because our beach is not as deep. Maybe if we take this guy and do a little bit of this. Like now this guy has to be like down here. That's lame. This dock is all the way up here. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to make some sacrifices, some compromise. I want the water to be up here-ish, which means that the beach is gonna be up there, which means that this guy can be up here, like so, and move maybe a little further. Maybe a little over there. Maybe put him actually right here. And then we go back into landscape mode. Paint all of this away. Ooh, that's illegal actually. We can't do that. We're gonna have to paint some of this back. Actually gonna have to paint most of it back. Guys, I don't want the Animal Crossing, I don't want the animal cops to come after me for this horrific beach. Because like it doesn't even look like it makes sense. How is sand above this rock? How is sand above this rock? Actually, can I just make this like lower? Ain't nobody got that minute. Whoa, that came out awful. We're not going to try it again, and we're going to move on to working on the beach body by coming to here and cranking this up to like a lot. That doesn't do anything. We're gonna reset that back, and we're going to, oh, that's the wave height. I need this terrain curve to, oh yeah, there we go. Lower, even lower. Okay, this isn't doing what I thought it would be doing. Sounds, that's upsetting. Wap, 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 wap. Unless, can I grab this and like push you down? What? What? No, I can't do that. Okay, come on back up. So it washed up into the rock from the ocean current / waves. Solved. Actually, do we even see it? Hold on, let's jump into the sequence. Because I could be worrying about something that doesn't actually matter. If we jump into the camera, we don't even see the grass or see the sand. And on this side, we don't even see the beach at all. Guys, why do I do this to myself? It was so hilarious that she pointed out that I was like Meg and she was like Mask. Honestly, the inspiration for a lot of the things in the game were my own experiences, as well as stuff that I just kind of came across from the community online. The Raymond obsession was a very real thing, and the online going to people's islands was always a time. Turnip selling in every game is always a massive chaotic chaotic event, but very fun. Hey there, Luna, welcome to the stream. And the other half of the series was I don't know, trying to wrap that into a narrative. She wanted Raymond so bad. Was also having Kiki. Nice. Yeah, we love Raymond. He's a great guy. If only he was more Raymond-y. Back. Put this here. Isabel's looking. Ooh. That looks not too shabby. We're gonna keep that, and we're gonna put that there, and we're gonna scooch this back. So now we have 2 shots done. We can put this here, and we have the sequence finished. Ooh, no, we don't. We have to do the fun thing of going into here, adding a post-processing volume, zeroing it out, making its bounds infinite, so that we can turn off the lighting of the sky. You have exposure on. I don't want that. I want it to be bright, always bright. So I can go into here and, oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to type a word in here. Unreal. Are you gonna crash? I'd be very upset if you crashed on me right now. What's your favorite character? I'm gonna have to give it up to Jeremiah. Have you seen him? He's the cutest. He's the cutest. All he does is talk about eating chips. Aw. Guys, we lost 20 hours of work. Wah. That's okay. Okay, you didn't have to do that to me, music. I don't appreciate that. 20 hours. Guys, we haven't been working for 20 hours. But we did crash. And we did lose something. We'll see what. Bap, bap, bap. Bap, bap, burp, bap, burp, bap, burp, bap, burp, bap, burp. Let's see, Unreal. Alright. So we have the animations are here. The sequences are still here. We jump to that map. Our island is just before we did the water rising. So we're gonna fix all that. We're gonna turn this just into there. We're gonna grab the water. We're gonna raise it up to like 10 to maybe. Oh no, we need this to be higher. Maybe like 85, maybe 150, maybe 250, maybe not 250, maybe 200. Wait, it doesn't matter. We don't see it. We're gonna go into here. Structures, miscellaneous. Grab the dodo plane. Bam. Water. What are you doing? What are you doing, water? Is there... Did I do something wrong? Oh man, I love this program. So we're gonna take this guy and my gizmos are gone. I can't move it anywhere. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna save this. And my gizmos are gone. Why don't I have any gizmos to grab things? I want to grab things. Okay, so we're in a bit of a pickle. We're gonna open up this scene again. Yeah, my gizmos are gone. We're gonna restart Unreal Engine because, man, I love this program. It's so convenient in so many different ways. Where are we? Oh, we're so close. We're blocking out stuff now. We did check the previous file for reusable stuff. We're gonna refine things as we go. All right. Coco and Molly are adorable. Isn't Coco the one that doesn't have eyes? You find that adorable? Yeah, who am I kidding? She's adorable. Oh, that means that we're not actually going to see the plane at all. Unless I, like, squeeze it into frame. Yeah? Dude, she's creepy, but she's adorable. There it is, plane. Oh, and we don't have animations for her here. Okay. So we can jump into animations, Isabelle. Grab Isabelle, put her in here, give her animations. And then crunch this to here, jump back out, crunch this to here, and save it. And save it again, so that we don't lose everything again. Unreal. Thank you. Don't ever do that again, or else I'll be very upset. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna cry real tears of sadness, and no one will be able to stop me. We're going to put a post-processing volume in here, and we're going to set the exposures to manual so that we don't get varying exposure rates. Put that over here and put the bounds. And that's going to give us that. We could probably actually crunch this up to like 2, maybe like 1.5. That's gonna look a little brighter. Tasty. I want this camera to be anamorphic, and I want the background to be even blurrier. So we're gonna change the f-stop here from 1.8 to 0.1, so that down here I can change it to 0.5, or maybe something not so low. Yeah. Same thing with this camera. Give me your camera focusing needles. 0.1. We can bring this down to like 0.8. No, wait. We need to actually see the distance. Guys, handheld camera, yes or no? Do we add the sweet bobbing of somebody holding a camera? No, I don't think it really works, actually. I also might move her to the corner. No, I want to move her to the corner. Transform. Put her here. Save. We're going to copy this position, and we're going to go over here and paste it so that she's not actually snapping over. Going to make sure that the camera actually maybe I don't know how I'm feeling about this lifesaver so prominently in frame. Oh well. So we don't have to worry about her. Ooh, actually, let's move her entirely to here. I think we're gonna need a second idle. Or we take this one and we reverse it. No, it's just the sigh though. Yes, and we need an animation for this. But we're also going to animate her face a little bit by adding the skeletal component and then the material for her eyes. Eye switcher as wait, no, we need the eyes, and then we grab the slider for it, and then now we can change our default tangent to constant. We can slide the slider here and have her do any animation. We want her eyes to be looking well, no, actually we want the sads. We want the sad eyes. Do we have any sad looking up eyes? I don't think those exist. There's only like 9. No, I don't think they do. Okay, sad eyes it is. And we want her mouth to also be doing the sad. We want the small mouth. No, give me the really small mouth. You have a tiny mouth somewhere. What is it? This one? No, I think there's like, yeah, tiny mouth. Tiny mouth. And we can add like a blink or something right here. We're gonna take this key. We're going to jump ahead a few frames. We're gonna add a 2, I think. We're gonna make a keyframe. And then we're going to jump a little forward, grab this key, and paste it here. She goes blink. She's not blinking. Why didn't you do the blink? There you go. Blink. So we don't need this keyframe. And then somewhere here, she'll blink again and go, eh. And then it'll be so sad. So sad. Cool. That's pretty much these shots. We're gonna save these. Save. And we're gonna move over to the town hall. We're gonna make a new folder called shots. And we're gonna make a new new nothing actually. We're gonna go into the set because we have to be in the set to make it. So sad. Now we're in the town hall. We're gonna jump inside and we're gonna do the same thing again where we have to have Isabine go to sequences, airport or town hall. Up to here and up to here. We're gonna put this guy here. We're gonna call this sequence 02 master. And in here, we're gonna add a level sequence. And we're gonna call this 002, 001. And we're gonna drag this guy into nowhere. Actually, we're gonna just click it open, and we're gonna do the same thing that we did in the airport, where we're gonna add a new camera. All right, so we're gonna save it. We're gonna add a new camera. Make sure this bad boy is set to all of our sweet camera settings. Like I want this at a 60 or 85. No, 80 is way too. It's way too long. 50. Oh no, it's supposed to be a POV shot, right? Yeah. We want a POV shot of the looking at the phone like this. We could probably make this a 35 then. And then bring our squeeze factor to here, bring this to here, bring... Oh, no, I don't want that. Bring this to here, the focus, bring a crop up to here, make our aperture like 0.1, 100. Let's be nice and pretty, nice and scenic, nice and cinematic. So for this shot, actually, we don't want Isabelle in the shot at all. We want her to be gone. So I'm going to add in her character model, or from the scene. I'm going to add the visibility track, and I'm going to disable it so that her model is not in the shot when it loads. You're thinking about doing fan art for the video? For one of them from the mask video? Absolutely. That'd be amazing. Go wild. Ooh, I think I actually want this to slowly zoom, like slowly push in as we stare at it. How do we do that? We're gonna go to the camera, we're gonna go to the transform, we're gonna click on transform at a keyframe. We're gonna set this to constants so that it's so there's no easing in and out of it. We're gonna right click on our viewport and we're just gonna lightly tap. We're just gonna lightly tap the forward button. So light. Okay, come back. And we're gonna turn our camera down to a thing. Where's my auto key? Put that on, please. That somewhere in the middle. Where's my bounds? Give me the middle. Give me crosshair. Give me the middle. We're gonna take this guy and put just like that. So I get this really subtle push in. Beautiful. Very nice placement, color and perspective. Thanks. But we're not over yet. We gotta make sure that the focus distance isn't set nice. And how's that actually over the course of the shots? Well, I think that'll be okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. We're gonna save that. We're gonna duplicate this. I'm gonna call this shot 20. And then we're gonna go back to the master and we're gonna put both of these in. Oops, so that we have two. So we have two. I just want the second shot also on the same line. Is that so difficult? We're gonna crunk that open. We're gonna go to this next shot, and this one we're gonna get rid of this animation, and take our camera, spin it around to somewhere here. We're gonna make sure that Isabelle is enabled so that we can see her, and I want to be sure that we can still. We get some nice framing because she'll be like looking at it. And Tom Nook, what are you doing back there, buddy? Can you just like show yourself to the rest of the group? Because like I don't want to have to keep pulling you out. Now somewhere here should be fine. And then we're gonna take this. We're gonna bring the focus distance to. Yeah, about here, and then somewhere in the middle, we'll shift it to Isabelle. So if we add a keyframe here, and then jump on into here, scooch a little forward, and then move this to Isabelle, then make sure that it's set to like, yeah, smooth. And we'll get this like rack focus. Hey Burger, welcome to the stream. And then she'll turn to the she'll turn. So we can block it out really roughly here where I don't want to do that. Great. Where we can grab her and rotate on the yaw. Yeah, the yaw. Good. Thank you for asking. So she's gonna be like looking at the phone and like just waiting. And then we'll like see her looking at it, or like I guess I'll go to rack focus, or I'll rack to putting her in focus, and then she'll hear the door and go, oh, what? What? And it'll be so funny, so hilarious. Actually, it's not even a joke. She just turns the camera. That's actually so fast. Can I go a little slower? Take these guys, move them over. Something along those lines. Now, Tom Nook is broken. So we're gonna go into here. We're gonna grab his body, and we're gonna jump into actually his blueprint. Try to fix the Tom. Try to fix our boy Tom. If we put this on and compile, then it disappears. If we put this, where is it? This on and compile, then it doesn't do anything. This on and compile, doesn't do anything. This one and compile, doesn't do anything. This one, that does it. All right, component used fix. I can't read the full name. That does it, I hope. And then we can grab Timothy Nookington, put him in the scene, add animations to him, of him typing. If we drag this out, then it'll loop forever. And there he goes, typing in the background. Amazing. Amazing. So we're gonna need 2 animations for Isabelle. One of her standing and then sighing on the dock, and another of her staring at a phone and then sighing and then turning to the left. Screen left. Yes, I would love to save Unreal, actually. Thank you for reminding me. We're gonna say, babes, savings keeps you from losing 20 hours of work. That's actually kind of it for most of the sequence. We could absolutely render these out, but I'm actually kind of very scared too, because I feel like the stream is gonna crash if I try. So we're gonna instead bet him. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. These are 2 different shots. We're gonna replace this one with this one. So now we have this. We've got our camera slowly pushing in, and then boop, a reverse angle where she goes, huh? And then turns over. And that's 4 shots blocked out, or at least ready to for better animation, and I've been waiting to be rendered. Oh my gosh, this video's actually getting made. It's already been a year? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to make something else. Wow. Thank you, Firu. Which means that we did this. Oh, that we did that technically. And other shots I've yet to figure out. We gotta pop out. Actually, we can do the. I really want to test rendering, but I'm also very afraid that it's going to crash the stream. Big sad, because then we can actually do the blocking pass, where we actually like put this together. When it'll be 1 year on June 2nd. Damn. Well, congratulations, Mask Movie. You're now a year old. You're now 1 Yeah, old. Okay, so the other big thing is doing the lighting conditions, like morning, late morning, afternoon, night, and then figuring out what we want to do for here. Man, this video is only supposed to be a minute, and it's hurting me in ways that I'd never thought it would. Big sad. Bam. What do we do? All right, give me an image. High resolution shot. Thank you. That's gonna jump into here. Then give me this shot and this shot. Fantastic. Give me the airplane scene. Boom. Give me this shot and this shot. And then now we have images. We're going to take these and go into I was going to say Unreal, but we're not. We're going into DaVinci Resolve. We got our timelines. I want to make a new timeline. Call this blocking. What? It already exists? Oh, because it's the storyboarding one. Garbage. Actually, no. We can take this and we can add a new... where is it? Add track. And put this... Okay, guys. DaVinci? Yeah. You want to see the most annoying thing ever in this program? Every other program in the world, even in Unreal, if you have more than one track on your timeline, like if you have more than one track on your timeline, you can just like click and drag one and move it up and down. You know, very easy, very convenient. You just can't do that in DaVinci Resolve here in this timeline. Like, I can't click and drag a layer and move it up and down. Instead, it does the really fun, the really intuitive feature of moving this feature, this like clicking and dragging feature, to a separate window under the index tab. So to do what would be just like one click here is now actually one, and then like two. Where is it? Yeah, just to do what I could have done in my timeline. I don't know why they do it like that. I don't know why this is the way it is, but apparently it is. Apparently the professionals love it this way, and we the DaVincis. Okay, no, these are storyboards. Storyboards. I want a new bin called blocking. And right now our blocking is just images because I'm too afraid to test the rendering. So we're gonna let that slide. Storyboarding. Blocking. And then we get this. So we've gone from this to this. And then we get our... We get our reverse angle, and then we get our phone angle, and then we get our reverse. Oh, I didn't get the turn part. Let me grab that. DaVinci is more fun to say than DaVinci. And then we're going to grab a high resolution image. Thank you. We're going to put this guy here. Put him here. And that's pretty much it. We're going to take these guys, duplicate them over. Now we have nicer looking storyboards. Welcome, Rogue. You actually got it at a pretty good spot. We're in the groove. Still trying to make a workflow for learn a workflow for making a whole animation? Well, you're in the right place. Though you did jump in the middle of the entire process. But hey, I hope you learned something fun. Right now we're converting our storyboard into a more higher resolution storyboard as I try to figure out what to do next. Ooh, we need her looking at the thing. Zip. Ooh, that'd be nice if we did a rack focus. If we did a rack focus on the beat. Yeah, that's cool. We're going to take all of that again, and we're going to do this. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it. Hey there, official. I don't know how to pronounce the rest of your name, but welcome to the stream. You're just in time for copying and pasting images as we put them here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think I have this wrong. Oh, yeah, I do have it wrong. Okay. Yeah, this needs to be here. And then this needs to be here. And then this all needs to be here. And somewhere here you do a turn. Oh, that means we might need to make two versions. One that's like a little slower and one that's a little faster. I am here for it. I'm ready for that. I'm living for that. We're gonna put, I want to copy this over, and it's always Alt, not Control. Yeah, that's fun. You have a different Blender file for every scene, or if everything happens in the same location, do you keep it all in one file? It really depends on the action of the shot. A great example, amazing example actually. Thank you for bringing it up. It's a great example. Is this sequence? Where is it? This conversation that the two of them have. It's one big Blender file. Like it's just like I put the two of them in, or at least to animate them is one long Blender file. It's like 2,000 frames, where they talk and they back and forth and they bounce off each other, and we just animated it in one file so that I could so I didn't have to do just that, like setting up a bunch of like really short talking files or blend scenes so that I could have them do reaction shots. Though I don't recommend this per se because it's very cumbersome to edit if you need be. Like if I sometime later down the line needed to like say add an additional few seconds in a gap between them in the middle of the sequence. Like, or if I thought they were talking a little bit too fast, which I think they kind of were in this sequence, to slow that down is to means like having to not redo it per se, but you have to like readjust so many different things because there's so many different levels of interworking animations kind of happening together. But usually for the most part, I'm setting everything up in their own separate shots because it's just easier that way to handle all the stuff necessary for a shot. Because sometimes you run into shots where you need to do, where is it? You need to do stuff like this. Come on, do it. Where you need to do stuff like this. Why are you frozen? Help. We need to do stuff like this, where like this effect, it's just so intensive on the sequence that I have to separate it out to its own thing. Then all this stuff can all be its own shots. Actually, this project is not necessarily the best. Another great example is, another great example are the earlier episodes, like Morning Turnips, for example, where like we have the scene here, we have the set here, and every one of these shots are their own separate files. Because each one requires its own camera setup, its own array of files that need to be loaded in for it, like this image sequence for the text. We made that in After Effects and then brought that into here, and then in this particular setup or in this shot file, we just prepare it, make sure it set it up in a way so that for this shot, for the length of this shot, this looks as great as it can for however many frames this is on for. And then we have additional levels of that, like this version of the shot, which has the window as well as the set in. So for this shot specifically, I built all this stuff in. I put all the trees everywhere. I made sure that Meg and Daisy were right where they should have been, and like they're not here for any other shot. This was all set up specifically just for this one shot, for this one blend file, because like making grass instead of grass at the time was really heavy and cumbersome. So whatever the shot needs is how you set it up. Sometimes we do it all in one big file. Sometimes we split every shot up into tiny ones. So yeah, that's that. It's pretty good. It's pretty delish. Pretty flamingos. Where are we at? I love watching the process of artwork, especially on streams. Have to remember that making art takes time. Thank you. I appreciate that. But also, don't feel like you need to. No, do it. It's great. Look at the things and go, wow, great job, Dongi. Where are we at? Yeah, we break it up into mid-scene files. You don't add in the chat. You just type their name correctly and it highlights them. It's not like Discord where you get a ba-doop. Anywho. Actually, this might be a bit fast. Actually, it might not be. It might be fine. It might be fine. It might be fine. It might be fine. Guys, it might be fine. Okay, so then for like this sequence, we have a howling KK slider that hauntingly echoes across the sky. Somewhere here, I think I want an additional shot where she goes, wait. No, I think we can use that same shot. And I think maybe... I think I might want a shot where she just kind of stares at the phone and doesn't acknowledge the door opening up. That sounds creepy. We're gonna make a new shot, call this 30. We're gonna put this one here, and we're going to do the same thing. So we don't have a rack focus. We don't need that. We're already on her. Except the camera didn't do the rack. Do the rack. Sorry, I'm seeing that your messages are catching up to the garbage that's been spewing out of my mouth. But thanks. Make sure to drink water. I'm drinking water. I have a cup filled with delicious clear fluid. Yeah, so she's not going to respond to the door opening. She's just going to keep staring at the phone. And we're going to need the camera to be at a... You love spewing garbage out of your mouth? Please, get some help. Actually, no, we want that to be maybe a little further away because I have the intention of making this a short, which means putting it in portrait mode, which means we need space for face. I had a lot of problems with my animation, but I didn't know what things I was supposed to plan for prior to that. I mean, that's what the planning stage is for. You use it to explore and try really rough versions of all your ideas so you can see what'll work and what won't. But also paradoxically, you have to also trust the process and just kind of hope and pray that like an idea is going to look good when it's ready or when it's done. Hey there, luckiest Danver. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for also KK Howling in the Wind. Ooh, actually we could probably have her we could probably have the camera very subtly rotating, or not rotating, zooming in. Zooming in. Just zooming in. Like just zooming in. By putting a keyframe on the focal length, expanding this, setting it to constant, bringing that to the end, and zooming in a little bit. Just a hair. Just a hair. You didn't do the thing. Just a hair. Just a hair. Okay, that's not a hair. That's actually that's actually a whole mess. Give me 40 to 42. No, not 2. 42. 42. Yeah. Amazing. We're gonna put that on there like that. And we're getting just a super duper slight push, just a real slight soft push, and that is going to look probably okay. We're gonna get a high quality screen cap of that, put this into DaVinci right here. Let's put you over there, and just imagine that's zooming in. Ooh, and then these shots. How did I want to do it? I think I wanted to have a thing where Isabelle is in the center of the screen, like how we have here, and we do a match cut where she's going from here to here, and like it's just at her desk, and like time in the day is still passing, but then it ends on this shot or this angle where she picks up the swatch. But I actually have no idea how to do that. Unless unless we build a set for it. Yeah. Oh no, that means it's already 6:30. Okay, we did refine the storyboard. And we did pop out the new storyboard. Okay, the last thing on the list was music. Okay, guys, what do you think? Should we work on music? And I show you guys the latest version of the track, even though it's not that different from the previous version. or this version that we have here, but we work on music, or we make a set to do this really long shot where we have to do a match cut between two different sets. Man from the comments says music. Viewer says music. Play me some piano song. I mean, I don't have a piano song. Luckiest says also music. Music, piano. Okay, man from comments is almost counting as 3 people, which is against the rules. Laney says music. Wow, you guys must really enjoy the music. All right, that means I can close this version of Unreal and also this version of Blender. We don't need that anymore. I can't actually play the piano that well, guys. I hope you realize that. I've only been practicing for like 10 minutes. We can also close this and open up Ableton. You just came from the music video, so you're a bit biased. I mean, your opinion / desire / emotions are valid. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We're going to open up the project. Sorry, I have it open on my other screen, but we have to wait because it's frozen as it loads. But it's getting there. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so delicious. In the next Mozart was actually a very good composer. He was a lot better than I ever could be. But I'll take that anyways. Call me Mosey D. So here we have the song, which is pretty much sounds the same as it does in the storyboard here. The only difference is that I was trying to change some of the bass lines in the second half. Reason why is because we'll see as we get to it. Excuse me. So we have the song. Wait a minute, do you even hear it? Yeah, you do, okay. So we have the song, and you know, the drums start drumming, switch frames. And it's just like a rhythmic thing with sound effects. And then we get like this part, which sounds really dark. And it's not supposed to yet. So we're trying to fix up this portion of the song with this gurgling. We have that currently set to a cello that does it, and I am not gonna keep it. But we also have a bass line that does it. And I'm not fully won by it yet, but I'm like, but without the two of them, let's get rid of it. Without the two of them, it doesn't sound special. It needs to have this feeling of, I guess, impatience, as our main protagonist grows more impatient with her situation. So how do we do that? actually. Wait a minute. Hmm. I did it there when this could, in theory, be put here. Hmm. Where's my KK howling again? He howls here. And this piano also sounds kind of weird. Help me out. What piano is this? Lost piano? Get over here. Real piano. Yeah. Sorry, I have like a really big old Casio keyboard. And it was developed in 1994. No, 2014 I think was when we got it / when it was made. Brand new at the time. But now it's so old. It's so chunky. It's so chonkalific that I can't get rid of it. But also, damn, is it big? Okay, we're in the money almost. Piano. Yeah, so this thing. It's not a VL tone. No, it's a Casio WK200. Get them on eBay for $10. Let's try a different piano for this one, actually. Because I don't want to lose that piano, but I also want a different piano. By coming down here and hitting the Get Lost button. Maybe. Okay, no, actually, never mind. Nope. Going to bed? Oh, okay. Thank you so much for coming around, hanging out. I hope you had a great time. I hope you're ready for Sunday. Sunday. Ugh. No, where's my piano? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the cute end, the thing. That's awful. Oh my god. We're gonna zoop that back to there. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a great rest of your night. Ew. What? Wow, okay. Ew. Nope. Okay, we're just gonna go to one of my presets and check out some of those. Like a little story. A new version of Contact is too old to load this file. Please. Please. That's actually not too bad. And how does that work? Get over here. Put this guy here, put this guy here, put this guy here. Okay. Oh, you don't have a great transition range. You just kind of suck. Dang. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, I'll try that. Okay, I can vibe with that. That's nice and subtle. Now this thing, this yuckin' the rising harpsichord. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, you want me to speak more Spanish? I'm sorry. I can say Español. I like the idea of this, but I also don't. How it works, Eog? Awesome. Awesome. Thanks for coming by and hearing the how. I hope your project finishes and looks amazing. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh wait, no, that's what I had up here already, I think. Where are you? This one? Okay, I guess I didn't have that there. What else do we want to do with this? I need a really complex weather system. No, what if the base did this? Okay, you get out of here. You come down to here and then jump into there. And then we have the base do it. See, now that would be great. There we go. Whoa, man from the comments. That is a lot of Spanish. Can you give me one word? And I'll try to say it. Give me one of those words. Not all of them. How do you pronounce an upside down question mark? Ooh, we can consolidate these actually. Put these here. Ooh, and you could also probably have you do a thing that goes. Hola, soy Dora. Now that's quality Spanish. Wah, wah. It's just an indicator that the sentence will be a question. Ah, that's fair. Give me this again. Wee, wee, woo. I think we can have this just hold itself all the way to the end. All the way to the end. All the way to the end. Imagine adding the Halo choir. Luckiest, you know how long I've been searching for like a nice, good, powerful sounding choir? Years, decades. forever. I just can't find one that sounds as nice as all the ones that everybody else seems to be using, and I'm crying about it. Yeah, I actually want to do that. Bang. Where do you start? You start somewhere here. No, I want to do this. And then I think, what do I want to do? I actually don't know if I have the space for that. We're going to leave it as a sustained note. Sustained. Sustained. Okay, actually that doesn't work. What we need to do is have you give me the drums, give me the bass, or a bass. Yeah, you're actually supposed to be a little sooner here. Sustain. There he goes. I'd love a one last note, but I don't have the space for it. And like it doesn't conclude. That makes me sad. But also, hey, music is objective, is subjectively objective. So no one can say this is wrong. No one can say it's wrong. Ooh, that's true. We don't need the last bit. You guys both get out of here. Boom. You have to be like that. Yeah. And then, what are you? What are you? Okay. What if we took all of this stuff and turn it all off? Give me the drums, you two. Give me you. Give me you. Great. Give me this is the bass. This is the bass. I don't like this cello. We're gonna change it to not a cello. Like perhaps maybe a cello. Oh. Give me some texture. But like cute wolves texture. Yeah, that sounds. Well learned blend animation, but a 36 clip of a rotating donut. It took over an hour to render. Oof. I mean, that's rendering. If it makes you feel any better, some of the shots in the reset part 1 video took upwards of 15 to 20 hours to render for some shots. So if you're rendering at least 2 cycles, it do be slow. But that's also just how rendering works. Hey, Mr. Moldy, welcome to the stream. This doesn't seem to be sounding right. Cute wolves is not it. What about the sort of voices? Disturbed voices. I can't even hear that. Ooh, you know what? Get rid of this. Give me you, the texture. Give me texture. Get rid of all this. And make that sustained. And it took 20 hours to render? Damn. But hey, that's the game. That's the game. I hope it came out nice though. Mm-hmm. Actually, maybe. Let's try that. What else can we change? What do you sound like? Oh yeah, this thing. Actually, you could probably have you start here so you don't like jump scare us. Good old bass. This can't be here. Even though I want you there so badly, you don't sound right. Give me... No, I think Little Ark is down here isn't helping us. That's a fun mistake. Give me this. Where do you start? cool idea, though. Oh, I don't want to duplicate that. I want to delete that. Delete that. What was that noise? What is that? That thing? Is it you? It is. Okay, that means you gotta go. That means you gotta. Actually, you could probably bring up your attack a little bit. Okay, maybe a lot. But also, what do you sound like? Nothing. Ooh. No, I don't think this works. I don't think this works at all. Get out of here, synth. Bring back this boy. As well as our sound effects. Grab you. What's going on in these streams? You should exist. Well, man, from the man. Would you like an explanation as to what's going on? Or would you like to sit and stew in the wonderful? Because either or is fine. I don't really mind. Either or is fine. Either doesn't mind. Give me... Oh yeah, my techno goes. In the Wondervoo. Alright. Alright. Well, you're just in time for trying to find out how to make this rhyme. Copy that. Paste it here. Yes, and we take you and we make you the cinematic piece. Never thought about using Ableton this way. It makes a lot of sense for this kind of project. Yeah. It's pretty much just a music video. So we're making the music first-ish, and then animating everything else around it. Which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. And this isn't making any sound. So cool. Get me out of here then. This thing doesn't sound that great. Why don't I get more respace? You can kind of hear it. I'm actually lying to myself. I can't hear it at all. We're gonna take you back. Oh wait, no. This is this guy. You can kind of hear it. I can really just kind of lightly hear it, which sucks because this is a nice sounding bass. Instead, what is Pluck Broken? Ooh, pretty. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. Though if it wasn't very obvious, I don't have many ideas for this track, or at least this portion of the track. Do you think the bits of sound delete experience the same thing as deleting villagers from the island? Nah. Sound is just math. And math does not feel things. Math is. Or math it just is. That sounds a little nicer. And we have you do this. Wee. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this and this. Put these together and put back a cello. Looks like I just want this to sound like it has fun arrays of movement. Or we put on some random effects. Give me, where is it? Packs. Give me this. Okay, actually we need to replace this with something that sounds groovy. Like, perhaps, Tina Guo. Okay, what if we bring it up? Wow, that sounds very crunchy. Let's try another effect. Too crunchy. Yeah, it actually didn't even apply the first effect. Let's get rid of this one. This one Wow, if only I knew how to make that work. Let's try a different one. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. What about... Ooh. Interesting idea. Give me... No, that's not spooky. I like that though. Give me instead this one. Nah. Give me instead this one. We're just gonna go through all of them and see what we get. Ooh, what if we took this and shortened it a whole bunch and moved it way earlier so that you start... You like jazz? I do like jazz. Nah. I like the idea, but not the execution. Put that back to where it was whack. Or at least where it wasn't whack. Then, what about Impossible Percussion Body? That sounds like a fun name. That's actually not too bad. Can I try down tuning this to no, I need 12. I need one hole. Ooh, grungy. I like the grunge. It doesn't fit Animal Crossing at all, but grunge is fun. It's 4 p.m. and you're trying to fall asleep? Nice. I'll take all of these and push you forward one ball bar. A little sooner. Sounds very yummy, very yum. It is inhumane to have child labor. But when you become of legal age, then you can work at McDonald's. And then drive, and then drink. And then get a mortgage. Okay, we need sound effects. We need more sound effects. I want this to be a little bit louder. Did I make this one louder? I did. Make you louder. I want you to scream a whoosh. That's fair. Don't worry, someday you'll be 20. And you'll be able to do everything you've ever wanted to do. Did I record certain game audio for certain sounds? Or did I record game audio for certain sounds? Or were they on sampling sites or some other? I extracted them from the game. I got all the B waves from the ROM, and then I converted them all to waves. So I just have them all. Give me the ping sound. Oh no, I wanted to move this over. See, if I do what I think I want to do here, then I don't know how this is gonna actually be structured. And we can make it as wacky as we want, as we need it to be, and then I'll just figure out the visuals later. Yes. I don't think you give us. I'm glad you're enjoying the song so far. Ooh, we need I keep forgetting to get it, but a door chime, like the door opening chime sound, which I had somewhere, but no longer have anymore. And I don't want to make one from scratch. We can have the door open. Actually, we can have the door open faster. We can have the door open even faster. Yeah. And we can have the whoosh happen here. And then, oh, here we can have... Yeah, okay. We're making money, guys. We're making positive currency again. So this scene we can have her staring at something, or this part of the song, and then we can copy all of this again and just go whoop. Maybe no. It needs to be more unique. Door.wave goes hard. Yes, it's my favorite sample. Minecraft door perk. You're back from your car cleaning? How did it go? I hope it went well. You're just in time for the next hour of music tuning as we try to make this spooky sound spookier, but less spooky at the same time, you know? Spook Luke. Oh yeah, the little Uzi Vert Minecraft percussion bit. I'm aware of that. Ooh, I think I want this to just hit him with chords. Hit him with the chords. Which would be these ones. Wait, no. Yeah, like that. We do that, and then we do another. And then we have them go here. Yeah. Actually, Pepping Alex will have these ones do like a 2. And then we can take these guys and we can copy pasta them and put them up even higher. It actually sounds terrible. We're not doing that. Why do I have this contact thing here? What are you? What are you? You're an empty instance of contact, which means we can put anything we want here, like ambient scoring. Wait, no, give me ambient cloudy marimba. Yeah, I paid off my loan. Yeah, and you get hit with the cat jump scare. care, man, in the comments. I hope you had a great time. I hope you had a great day. I hope you have a great rest of your week. You gonna be saying something in Spanish? You gotta post something. Something doable for someone who doesn't actually speak Spanish. Like, ¿Cómo está? That translates to something, I'm sure. Hola. Ooh, give me the Glockenspiel. Me llamo Denzel. I don't know if Lamos is pronounced the way I think it is. I'm gonna assume probably not, but Me llamo Denzel. Oh, welcome back, Egg Shell Rabbit. A Y sound? Me llamo? Me llamo Denzel. Ooh, sounds kind of pretty. What if we took this, but you also hear? Boom, boom, boom. I said my name is Denzel. That's cute. Me llamo Denzel. Thank you. This is even better than Duolingo. Why? Oh. I hope you guys are ready for this Glockenspiel. Take care, man. You know why Denzel Spanish ASMR? It'll be all wrong for 20 minutes. For 20 straight hours, he incorrectly phrases all the words. It's the most painful stream I've ever seen. That doesn't work. Give me, instead, the sweet sounds of Senfine keyboard, foggy piano. Yes, that'll do. That'll do. Actually, I don't think it will do. Ambient piano. Okay, maybe not the ambient piano. Maybe give me just this. Actually, go up an octave. And you guys, I'll come down an octave. And then we're gonna put some crazy effects on this, like minor triad. Yes, what does that sound like? Ooh. I don't think I need this actually here. We don't want this here either. Turns to milk? How do you even pronounce that? I want to whisper milk in Russian. Get rid of these guys. Bum, bum, bum. It's Malako. I know I know lock isn't with that much emphasis. You gotta hit him with that Malako or something. It is. Oh no. Ooh, can I actually get this to sound? Oh, I said it right? Hot diggity dingoes, Batman. I'm a little Russian. If you never know. Didn't know? Didn't know. Ooh, can I try putting these up here? Okay, maybe if we come on, maybe if we put them here. Here. Nah, that doesn't really work out. I like the idea of it like being a delayed mess, but nah, no, it's okay. We'll just try something else. We'll try this one. This one. I have a boat that's flying when my characters didn't render at all. Ooh. That's tough. Curzon means I eat candy. Ice. S. Curzon. You think? Buddy, I can't be out here muttering German slander with I thinks. Not candies. Candles. You're right. He didn't say candles. I misread. How embarrassing. Oh, that sounds kind of nice. What if we put these a little further back? Like to here. No, I want these to be up here. Tastiest donut to ever be baked. It might not be grammatically correct. That's fair. This idea, but I need a different sound. I need the sweet sound of KK Slider or Isabelle singing some sweet tunes. Incredible. Could that work actually? Wait a minute. Put give me this. Never mind. Or maybe if we put hear me out, guys. We stack them. It's fun. But that does not work at all. We're gonna delete all of that and change our instrument. Maybe if we put on, say, like maybe we get a spiccato cello. And no, unless we put reflections on it. We change the spaced out, I mean. Okay, maybe actually instead we put on impossible percussion. Set that to max wet. Ooh. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Maybe if we put this on. Okay, actually, what if we also do that and then also put on a vector delay? And they're not going to see it coming. I want that to sound sloshy, right? Give me the slosh. Okay. Keep the slosh. Okay, maybe not the slosh. Give me audio effects. I want some echo. I want some massive echo. I want the biggest, baddest echo. That's not echo, that's like a shimmer. I want you to sound like you're coming from the distance. Yes. Crank that reverb up, baby. Actually, maybe crank it down. Actually, maybe if we even brought these up earlier. Ooh, that sounds kind of neat, actually. What if we take both of these and do the same thing again? Put you here. Put you here. Put you here. Thank you. I think I might change this out though, because it's not really giving enough, you know? Instead, I want reflections. Reflections. Maybe 2 bounds. What does that sound like? I love your spunk, 2 bounds, but not today. Instead, give me what's Zen sound like? Give me the Zen. And you're right, lad. It's it's not giving. I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need spaced out. I'm gonna need school intercom. need reverse. Ooh, what does reverse audio sound like? That sounds exciting. Wow, you think you're so cool, reverse audio, with your echoing delay. Another song. Sounds sick. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it too. Definitely not my previous style of work, but I am not complaining. Give me this one. Or timpani. Has a bass drum, tom-toms. I was thinking that, but I don't think I really want this to be drum heavy. Or at least boomy drummy. So I think I tried that here. Well, at least some of the drums. They're not to timpanis or toms. But we tried other drums. I don't really dig them. I'm like, I think loose and gentle is the way to go. I don't remember which one I had before, actually. The Papa's Pizzeria. I'm gonna need a 3-4 mushroom. Do I? I don't know what Papa's Pizzeria is. Papa's Pizzeria. It's giving walking through the forest. Walking through the woods being fallen. I can support that. I'm gonna change this spiccato to a marcato. All right. Awful. Internet game that you'd play during a recess on the school computers. I don't know, man. What about... Give me the glitch again. Okay, I see what you're saying. What about if we didn't do that? Okay, yeah, I like what you're saying, but what if... Okay, see, that's a great point. However, what if we tried this one? That's also very fascinating, but... Yeah, I think minor trials was what we're resting at. Or what about put me on hold? It's got quite a bit of a delay, but I like what you're saying. See, I want to know how to make tales like this very long, reverberated mesh of noise. I think it sounds very pretty just on its own. But you know, how we get there is it's kind of a lot. You know, I might even sample that later. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Sorry, that was reading something else. Okay, so I don't think this works. We're gonna put reflections on. We're gonna use triads one again and leave this as just a garnish. Ooh, I don't know if this one works here. Narratively speaking, I don't know if we need this. Hey there, Sapion. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, we need a swoop. We need a whoosh. We need the whooshes to come around and whoosh us into this end. Just like a regular whoosh would. Yeah. Whoosh. Which means we have a lot of whooshes, and we don't have any whooshes here. Do we need whooshes here? I do love me adding whooshes where they're not supposed to be. I don't know if we need this here either. Or sap. Maybe not this swoosh either. Maybe we have base. Can we put that in? Yeah, we're going for time lapse. Ooh, I don't know where that audio is. We're gonna do a funny thing. We're gonna go actually up here. We're gonna right click on this. We're gonna add a new audio track. We're going to record my own Foley. Does this work? Testing. Nope. We need to go into here, into this crazy looking program and connect this to this, and this to this, this to this. No, wait, this to this, and this to this. And that should give us audio in our program. Don't ask about what any of this means, because I'm not going to explain it. But now we should have the ability to say things and record them into the audio. Amazing. I need to record the sound of my Switch being switched. So I'm going to have to grab that. One moment, everybody. It's right behind. It's just right over there. I just have to like get up from my desk and like unplug it. But it's fully charged. So we're in the money. So I have myself, I have here my Switch, both the Switch and the dock. And I need just essentially the sound of I don't think you can hear that from the mic. I think it might be getting filtered out, but we're gonna record it to do our thing. We're just gonna move this down and do this. This one. Or no, we don't need that. Okay, we got Foley. We got Foley. We got. No, we don't need that. All right, amazing. Are you guys excited? Are you guys ready for that one sound that I think I liked? Ooh, that's a nice one. Yeah, this guy. We're gonna take this and we're gonna move it all the way over, 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 over here. We're gonna get rid of everything else. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, actually, don't, so you can stop being excited. Like we're done. What we need to do. I just needed this switch sound because we're gonna pick it up. Actually, probably have that at the end. And we're going to also want to make sure that we clean up some of the noise in it. We're gonna want to grab brush free. Boom, boom, boom. Put you on here. Give me, just record a little bit of audio. Just do some cleanup. And then we're going to, ooh, actually, that's right. I don't know if we have enough time for the full sound. Okay, we're almost there. So I want this to be on the beat. I want this to be maybe a little bit afterward. So make this like here. Yeah, something like that. We're gonna EQ this so that we can EQ put this guy here. So we can just get rid of any of the low end for mixing purposes. Beautiful. This probably can be a little quieter. I need the sound of the switch turning on. Fudge. How would I get that? How would I get that? Do I have switch sound effects on my computer? That is a good question, Self. Let's pull up everything. Switch, mini, synth-on, light switch. I don't know if we do. That's music, switch sounds. I used Wii sounds in the video last time. Yeah, I have this Wii sounds MP3. Ooh. You know what? Let's steal some of these. We'll use Wii sounds. Come on, give me the Wii sounds. Alright, this doesn't need to be warped. Was this warping? It is warping. No, I am warping it, that's why. The Switch had cool sounds like the Wii. I know. I feel ya. I mean, you could always mod your Wii and switch it up. And this needs to be way quieter. And we want to also maybe pitch this down so that it's in better key. I don't really know if that works, to be honest. That's fun. Feels of me. What if we pitch this up, down? And also give it some reverb, baby. I'm feeling very like, I like how it's sounding, but it doesn't sound right yet. But we also don't have a lot of time to like hear the sound because this is when the song ends, and it'll end abruptly because the video can't be that long. Well, the video can actually be as long as it wants to be. But if I make this short, then it has to be a minute. With Nintendo sounds, no. You usually won't find a problem with any video game sounds, because sounds aren't. I don't want to say sounds aren't copywritten, but they're not as enforced. They're not as enforced or enforceable as music, as far as I ignorantly know. But in other words, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, we gotta bring. What if we brought back this? No, this one. This one. You're not even on. This one. Tasty. What if? Actually, no, I don't know. I don't really know what I want to do with this, to be honest. That's cool. That sounds cool, though. Which means this should probably be a little less high frequency. And we put a nostalgia echo on it. Oh. Hey there, Valley. You're just in time for the end of this ride. Clean delay. Give me this thing. actually use that for another project. But give me this. Ooh, actually. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds very cool. This video's gonna be so cool. Oh man, I'm excited. Next step is now just having to actually make it. Ugh, and that's the hard part. Ooh, yeah, we need to change this ding sound. We need the sound of the chime, the door opening chime sound, which is usually your island theme, which means that the game doesn't have one, like, just in the files that we can use. It's always like generated on the fly, which means we need a substitute. Guys, what would be a delicious sounding door chime sound? Maybe the sound of a car honking. Maybe the delectable sound of raccoon shrimps? Wind chimes. What is this? Oh yeah, I needed that for a bit.
Hey guys, my computer seems a little bit louder.
Maybe that, or buzzing, or the sentinel beam. Who knows? Wind chimes. Do I have wind chimes anywhere? Is there a default door chime? No. All you get from the game files are chime parts. Because it plays it live in game. Computer fans. Make it beautiful. We got magic chime spooky sound. Spooky chime sound. Magic spooky. Spooky chime. Yeah. What if I rickrolled people? See, that's a great idea. But then that makes the song a joke. And the song can't be a joke. The world must take me seriously. Or the song at least. Ooh. Ooh. Can I use this anywhere? Can I get some chatter going? Chat, can I get some chatter going? I don't want to just put this in because it's gonna overwrite stuff. Jungle. Yes, that works. Oop, nope. I want this. Give me this. Give me, and then when we get to the inside, we can hear the sweet, sweet sounds of. Ooh, that could work. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm sorry, I'm distracted. And then we take this, and then we make sure that this thing is on beat. And this is on beat. And then this is on beat. Cool. I don't actually think that works necessarily, but I like the idea of it. And then you can like put that in the background. Maybe if we add a audio track and then put this here. And then we write this as radio. Radio. And we put this super low. We add a... Put this like off to the side. Cool. I like that. I dig that. That works. Put that here, 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 here. And we're going to have to do something to when it gets here because it's going to be a time. Back to the search. TV. It's all TV sounds. Ooh. I could make a beat out of that. That's fun. Back to here. Back to doorbells. Oh, we don't have any doorbells. How do I just make one? And I stop crying. It's all good. We get the stuff out there. Throw it away. Throw it all out. A KK song to replicate. That's a fun idea, actually. What song has a good, like, 6 notes? Wee. 10. Stream. No, we're already in there. System. What about the fish struggle sound? Oh, that is working. Not sure if it would fit the vibe. Why does everybody like KK Bubblegum so much? It never fits any vibe. But that's a really funny choice. See how it does the song go again? Music. Bubblegum. Bubble the gum. Ooh, there's a radio version of it. Give me that one, actually. And the regular version. I'll listen to them both. Ooh, actually. That, descending and ascending bit twinkle in the background. might actually do. But every time. I don't know. I don't think so. It's cute. Oh, you guys and your cute songs. When you listen to real music, like the sounds of airplanes passing over the water, or I don't know what else do we have in here. Dream Suite. Actually, hmm. Hmm. I'm really contemplating using this. Opening thing. Let's try it. Give me this, and then give me this, and then give me this, and then give me where is it? Instruments. Give me this, and then Mr. Beast just passed T series. Mr. Beast. Wow, what a beast. We're gonna put this guy. No, I want to put this one on here. Yeah, and then put this in here, and then we scooch this all the way here, so that we get this beautiful sound of. Ooh, that also sounds really pretty. Okay, god damn these random sound files creeping their way into my project. That does add a key. Nah, that doesn't work. Eh. I like your spirit, Dream Suite, but not your vibe. We're gonna take this, and we're going to put this here. We're going to... Oh, never mind, that doesn't work. That sounds not great. Not unless we zoom them out like that, and that, and that, and then we do where am I going with this? We do where's your attack? Sample, pitch, filter. This one? Yeah, no. That doesn't sound that great. Never mind. Out of Ocarina of Time? Yeah, that makes sense. This just plays in the game. Like, why is this such a challenge for me? I'm like, I just need chimes, but I don't want to have to look up chime sounds. Even though I think that's what I did in the previous videos. Wind. There's literally, I have a wind chimes.wav. Okay. That is not a chime sound at all, actually. I guess it kind of is. Oh, I used this once. Somewhere. Yeah. Cool. What about? That's so funny looking. Look at him. Yeah. That's it. This could have worked. That's cute. These also aren't chimes. Dubstep.wav? Ooh. We'll use that someday. Chimera bird. Okay. What about this one? Okay, what about this one? Okay, what about this one? Okay, maybe one more time. They're all the same. Oxygen, kick chime, bell chime. Oh, wait, no. Come back. Come back to me, bell chime. Come back to me, bell chime. And go here. So I can... This absolutely will do. Totally. Yep. Yep. This doesn't sound that nice. But I like the idea of it. I think you're a shoo-in to almost be a winner. Ooh. Already found so many cool sound fonts. So the thing about sound fonts, or at least all these sounds. Oh well, to quickly answer the question, I have a bunch of sound banks or sound packs. So like different drum packs and sample packs and just other sound effects from other games that I've just been collecting over the years. But if for the great thing about at least working in Ableton is that it has a sample player thing. So like any MP3 or WAV file that you can bring into this program, you can play it on a synth or on a piano. Ooh, that's nice. So yeah, we're just vibing. Like these come from the Cymatic Slayer beta pack, which I think is free on the Cymatics website. Cymatics makes like drum loops or drum kits and melody loops and stuff for music production. And they have a bunch of free stuff that's on their website. Like one of my other favorite ones is from them at least is the where is it? This one. They have like this really wonderful lo-fi kit. Lo-fi, you're not in here. You're in here. Yeah, the Cymatics Lo-fi toolkit, and it has like such a great drum one-shots that just sound exactly like you think a lo-fi drum would sound. And it's free. I did lo-fi. You're in the song now. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready. Oh, ooh, that's also true. I do have the Animal Crossing sound font. Like all the instruments from the like ripped from the game, but I don't know where I put that, to be honest. Sound fonts. You have the Animal Crossing SS2. Oh no. No, I didn't mean to do that. And I guess I did. Do you have like a chime sound? Oh yes, let's go, baby. That's horrific. Xylophone. Xylophone. Whoa, we love it. Sorry about your ears. Ooh, a glockenspiel, yes. Actually, it sounds... What about the... Oh, it's already 8. My stream has to end. Vibraphone. Ooh. Music box. Oh, these are all, I think, just duplicates. So if I like look up vibraphone or accordion, I think these are all the same. Oh, they're not. They're different. Cute. The stream could go on forever and never end, but then you'd never be anywhere else, and that's no good. Tango accordion. How do I do that song? So I think we're gonna have to put a pause on everything here. I can find a chime and put it in here and then keep sprucing this up. So we're gonna listen to this one last time and then I'm gonna let you guys go. Now it's some creepy piano pipe. Hey, that was the beautiful Tango accordion, courtesy of the N64 version of Animal Crossing. Yeah, have some respect, please, and thank you. Here's the song so far. Oh, I didn't do the radio, guys. lot of work. Not a lot of work. He needs a lot of work. But that is it so far. So I think I'm quite enjoying how it's coming out. But this part sounds way more intense than the beginning. So I might have to trim this up a little bit or slow this up a little bit. But we'll do that next week because it is almost 8:30, and I've kept you guys for so long. I hope you guys all had a great. Ooh, actually, what if we made a quick whim? Yeah. Ew, now it's too fast. Star Wars. Anywho, I hope you guys had a great time here in the stream. We actually got a good bit of stuff done. We actually got everything on the list done. Music. And now I'm going to go relax and take a load off and enjoy the rest of my Saturday. So come on back next Saturday, where we'll continue either wherever I left off on this track from between now and then, as well as I guess we could probably get started doing some animations next week. Oh no, I still need to make the shots for this second half and figure that out. So we'll do that. We'll do that next week too. Yeah, I think that's everything, or at least everything that we needed to touch upon. I feel like I don't need to tell you to like and subscribe and stuff if you've gotten this far, because I would imagine we don't have any like new people at the end of the stream here that have yet to subscribe. But remember to like and smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, join the Patreon if you want to help support the channel, buy some merch in the description if you want to help support the channel, join the Discord if you want to help support the channel, follow me on Twitter, Tumblr, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, to a ticking degree if you want to support the channel. And yeah, I think that's everything. I keep saying that because I'm trying to think if there's any last very important things I need to say, but nothing is coming to mind. Yeah, I hope everyone had a great time. I know I did. I got a lot of work done and I feel pretty accomplished. So I can now legally take a break and not cry about it. We're gonna slap on to this guy. But I digress. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Where's that Little Big Planet song that I recently got and have now been obsessed with? I hope you have a fun additional time out. Eat right. Remember to stretch. Remember to I don't know, do your yoga. You gotta keep gotta jog. Make sure to get your walks in, your steps in. Keep that heart rate going. Remember to drink your water. Remember to what else is there? I don't know. Tell your family you love them. I guarantee you they don't hear it enough, and they'd always love hearing it. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Have a great Sunday as well. Have a great rest of your week. Tune in next Saturday, and I'll continue. I'll be back. I'll be back again, and working and making stuff.